everyone.
Hi.
It's me. I'm back.
Audio issue.
There's an audio issue?
Well, yeah, there's no desktop audio.
Why the hell not?
I don't know.
OBS, more like obnoxious, bad software. Oh, why is this always happening? I mean, I can check. I don't even know what the problem is. Look, so desktop audio is silent. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hi, everyone. Okay, so. Not that. It's output into headphones. Right. Is Dolphin output into headphones? Looks like it is. Well, I suppose we could just restart Dolphin. We kind of need to anyway. So, config audio, QBEB, no particular device, whatever. Display, that's not what I had in mind. Why not capture a specific window?
Yeah, I was meant to.
Okay then.
Just, I wanted to be on time, so...
Well, we're on time. We'll get to it in a sec. Don't know why the audio had to conk out, it's always something.
Why are you making a new game capture?
I can't.
Have one.
Where?
It's game. There.
God, that's so unintuitive. Yeah, okay. So, close Dolphin, open Dolphin. We do have it set up. Yeah, okay. Hold the B button.
Oh, it works.
Alright, can you tell it to ignore, please? There we go.
There we go, it's showing up. 60 hertz mode.
There's the audio.
Yeah.
There, we got it.
I might need to adjust it, but anyway, proper introduction. I hope everyone's doing well today.
Oof.
I really need to fix my camera because I've just put it back to my normal setup after having that little minimised watch along camera
Oh my.
the past couple of streams.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the audio is so loud.
It isn't it? Ugh. My cough throat.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now I shouldn't be blowing your eyes out with the Sonic Adventure 2 music anymore.
Eyes? Alright then.
Oh, ears. Oh.
Awooga!
Guys, I'm still recovering from a stomach bug. Cut me some slack, okay? I also apparently still have the sniffles and whatnot.
Why just the guys? What if the girls are chewing you out too?
Well, guys is more a generic term.
It is, isn't it? But people like to pretend that it isn't.
Plus, I think using guys as a generic term is quite cool. But anyway, yes.
Fucking hell, that's loud!
I know, right?
You told me you turned that down.
Well,
Also,
I turned it down on the desktop audio.
greetings. Okay, so you might be thinking, why the hell is this 4x3? Why are we using Dolphin? Well, we're getting to the Chill AF chow stream. And I wanted to show you my own personal chow garden. Because my brother found my old GameCube memory card. And on my Shut the Fuck Up Sonic, Shut the Heck Up Sonic, we're being clean, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I informed my fiance too late into last stream that Sonic Adventure is not meant to be a mature game, so really we shouldn't swear whilst playing this game.
A girl was shot. Okay. Government endorsed mass murder. This is a mature game for mature men like me. Anyway, yeah, my brother found my old GameCube memory card, which had my own personal chow garden on it, and I've always used the same chow garden on the GameCube, so Yeah, this was all yesterday. So I was able to extract the save data from the memory card because I can't expect it to live forever. And I imported it into Dolphin with my own ripped copy of the game. And so I can actually show you these old ass saves which don't appear to be mine, like 5 hours. Come on, I spent way more than 5 hours on this game. But yeah, so, Georgia darling.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, we're going to be doing the Chow Garden in the PC port in a very artificial, rushy way. It's not the real way to do Chow Garden. So to make up for that, because it's too minimal, I'm going to show you what a real Chow Garden looks like.
I've seen some of these chows because I was looking up at the TV whilst my fiance was
just good.
But yeah, I was looking at the chow garden that my fiance has on his GameCube file. And yeah, look at some of these chows, guys.
So yeah, we got a white dark speed chow. This is like my second oldest chow. I don't remember it having that name though, to be fair, I don't remember many of these things' names. We have a dark power type, neutral, so it's like not got any special colours. Yeah, chappy. I did a lot of experimentation, trying every possible breed, but I wasn't aware of neutral chow back then. This is an old memory card, I haven't touched this since early, maybe mid-2010s. But yeah, I didn't know about neutral chows. These are all hero, these are all dark, they are all child, but there are no adult neutrals. Now look at this, my little pride and joy, Shadow the Chow. Look at that run stat.
Whoa.
Sorry, stat. Yeah, level 99. My lovely little darling.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at him go.
Yeah, whilst my fiance is showing you the chow garden, I'm just going to be doing some promotion.
Yeah, alright then.
So, yeah, forgive me if I don't, answer anything in the chat for, a few minutes.
Yeah, this chow here doesn't seem particularly special. It's just a white child chow with no particular leanings. Got a few animal parts, though. And who was it that jumped in here? A dark fly type, actually themed after... what was its name? Knights, that one Sonic Team property.
Yeah.
A dark fly type, so purple. It's also like a neutral, well not neutral, but it's not coloured. It's like the natural two-tone chow. Yeah, coloured chow are just literally a single colour. They look very boring. I prefer the natural two-tones, but you can get hybrids, like coloured two-tones. I never did that. I never got into chow breeding. So these are all like pure first generation chow. Yeah, we've got some coloured ones here, all children. So we've got white, yellow. Looks like the yellow's on its way to becoming a speed type with the lumps on the back of its head. The blue one here is a dark swim type with spikes on the back of its head.
That's cool. It kind of looks like a chaos, almost.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I never ever did Chaos Chow, because only one Chow, in all of my years playing this, only one Chow ever got old enough to reincarnate, and to make a Chaos Chow, they have to reincarnate like 3 times. So yeah, no Chaos Chow for me.
Anyway, I'm doing my promotion, so, and yeah.
Yeah, if you win Chow races, you get cool items in the Chow Garden. So we got like this little jack-in-the-box, we've got this beach ball, and the Chow will actually play with it. So I throw the beach ball. I think the yellow... No, never mind, they don't care. Okay, they clearly do not care about the ball. But sometimes they'll play with it. Also got one of the Chow to get a shovel to plant its favourite tree. So we've got a triangle fruit tree. We won't be doing this in the stream.
Does triangle fruit remind me of a fruit? Because with me being less than 100%, I've been playing BioVerse games like crazy lately. So because I just find they're a real chill and relaxing way to spend the day.
Hey, look at him go.
But yeah, the fruit on that tree remind me of a fruit in Genshin Impact that you can collect and use to make food and also heal your character.
Yeah.
I think their name is I might be butchering the way I say this, but I think it's called a sunsettia. So sunsettia. But yeah.
Oh, right, and over here we got a little pink chow. Is that Bubbles? I don't think that's Bubbles, so I think that's a hero swim type? Yeah, hero swim type called Roxy.
Ooh, Roxy.
It's pretty immature, not that leveled up. Doesn't seem all that familiar to me, but it has won a medal.
It has tiger feet and arms.
Yeah, and a tail.
That's funny.
But yeah, clearly this chow has won some races, so I guess it's... Ooh, pardon me. I guess it's not that new. Like, clearly I must have been using it for races. Like this blue chow here, like Shadow, the chow, has also won some races, you can tell by
how come that chow doesn't have a name?
I didn't name it.
Oh.
But it's got a little, little medal on its chest for winning races, as does Shadow here.
You could name it like Bluey or something like that.
Maybe.
Oh
nice. No, the tree's dying.
Oh no.
It's too old. Oh.
No.
Oh. Good thing I'm not touching this save anymore. It's a relic. Maybe if I get bored and want to fuck around with the chow. Screw around, mess around with the chow. Anyway, yeah, so that's just this garden. What Georgia doesn't know is when you evolve chow, you unlock more gardens.
Wait, what?
The hero garden is up here.
What?
Yeah.
No way. That's so cool.
Yeah, change of scenery and music.
Oh wow, nice garden.
So we've got more chow in here.
Oh my god, there's a skull chow.
Yeah, it was wearing a skull as a helmet. You can make them wear hats.
Yeah.
This one's clearly a dark swim type. I can tell by its colour scheme.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait, I actually have a neutral chow. Okay, I forgot.
Wow.
Yeah, this fella. Midna. That's how old this blooming save is. It's named after a Twilight Princess character back when I actually used to play that game when it was new-ish. Yeah. So this is a neutral adult chow. Neither hero nor dark. Yeah, thanks, Sonny. With no particular attribute you're leaning, it's just a plain chow. Here's another dark swim type, but this one's very old. Wait a minute. Huh?
What's the red chow?
Oh.
Is that like a Knuckles chow?
Oh god, we'll get to that when we get to that. It's a it's a red dark speed type.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I have a lot of dark speed types. Dash. I don't get it.
It almost reminds me of...
Ooh,
Maybe you called it Dash because it reminded you of Dash from The Incredibles.
Maybe. But yeah, this little guy has won some races too. But yeah, what's up with this chow? Okay, so it's not a dark swim type, it's a dark neutral. But it's clearly very old because its head's the wrong shape. Like that thing on the back of its head is normally so droopy, it droops with age. So this fella is old. It's also got a unique colour scheme. Normally,
so what? Does that mean it might die soon?
Yeah, if it's unhappy. If it's happy, though, it'll reincarnate. But yeah, so another thing, this guy has a unique colour scheme. Normally a dark neutral chow is red and black, not blue and black. So this fella is unique. Maybe the result of breeding? I'm not sure how I made this thing. But yeah, what else we got here? We've got a little blue chow wearing an egg helmet. This one's clearly very infantile, nothing really special about it. Just a pure blue chow wearing an egg. Here's a curiosity. This is a silver chow. Except, if I remember right, silver chow are not...
Oh wow, you paid that chow dust. It's not leveled up at all.
I didn't know that was a saying. Yeah, this is a special chow because it's not in Sonic Adventure 2. It's only in Sonic Adventure 1.
Okay, educational moment. So if you pay someone dust, it means you basically never use or pay attention to them.
Right, okay. But yeah, so I must have gotten this chow in Adventure 1 for GameCube, then transferred it to this game using my Game Boy Advance, because that's what this is. The chow blender in the GameCube version actually does something. You don't just use it to euthanize chow.
Oh, move. Okay.
Drop off,
and
pick
drop
up.
Off,
yeah, you stick them on a Game Boy Advance, which you plug into the GameCube port. That just shows you how old that chow is, because I lost my Game Boy Advance when I was still in like early primary school.
Yeah.
Early primary, early secondary. Or was it late primary? One of them, so it was that long ago that I actually, still had the flipping thing with which to transfer this child from SA1 to SA2. So that's a bit of a relic. This random child's wearing its eggshell. Wait a minute, eggshell? Oh, yeah, I think maybe when you transfer a chow it comes in an egg? No, maybe not, I don't remember. So what a cool chow have we got here? I don't know, usual chow. I will be taking the helmets off of these chow to get a good look at their face.
Yeah.
But there's no good way to do it. The only way to do it is to abuse them.
No, don't abuse them.
Well, I just won't save then. I mean, this is your copy of my save, so none of this is set in stone. It's every psychopath's heaven. The freedom to do whatever terrible things they want. They can just flick a switch to undo it all.
Yeah, by the way, if you're wondering how we're running this, we're using Dolphin.
Yep. This is Bruno, a run type.
A rabbit.
Well, yeah, what's up with the rabbit thing? So it's a hero type. Is this what a hero speed type looks like?
I like that the feet are like pink and yellow, and the ears are pink and yellow.
I think I vaguely do remember Bruno here. I remember Bruno having rabbit parts back when he evolved. And I was surprised to see that once Bruno had become an adult, the bunny bits changed colour. They were originally pink, and they became yellow.
Yeah.
Bruno's also very clearly hungry. But yes, this is a hero type. You can tell by the little halo on its head.
Mhm.
Yeah, a neutral has a ball, a hero has a halo, and a dark devilly type has not a fireball, but a spike ball.
Oh, okay.
The fireball you get from feeding it a certain animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, like these differences are mainly just cosmetic. But only hero chow can enter the hero races, and only a hero chow can unlock the hero garden.
Isn't there a villain garden or a villain
Dark.
race?
There is.
Oh.
And if you want access to those, you need to raise a dark chow.
Yeah.
And of course, the mechanism for whether you get a hero or a dark chow is based on who you raise it with or who you abuse it with. If you treat it nice as a hero, it becomes a hero. If you abuse it as a hero, it becomes a villain. Hey, this little guy's happy to see me. Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably missed you because it's been a while.
Yeah, and I'm going to immediately abuse it. I'm sorry, Devil. It just has to be done. For science. So what do you look like under the mask?
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
that is a dark swim type.
Yeah.
Is Devil old? Devil looks a little, well, sad because I abused them.
The blue things on its head kind of remind me of an Asari from Mass Effect.
Yeah. I think Devil here might be a bit on the old side because he doesn't look like a young adult.
And if you're wondering what I mean by an Asari from Mass Effect, it's basically like a blue alien that has very similar, like...
I know.
Well, I know you know, but I mean, not everyone will be familiar with Mass Effect.
Right.
By the way, I highly recommend you play Mass Effect, it is amazing.
What else? So, a chow's stats actually affect its behaviour. So this fella's walking. This fella's got a decent run stat. This guy, though, is taking big stomps because it has a high speed run level.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just stomping about. Meanwhile, a very young, very incapable child will crawl, if you recall. Yeah. This also affects their swimming. So, Bubbles. Oh, Bubbles. Bubbles can swim, so Bubbles actually does swim. A chow that can't swim just flails. So let me throw the silver chow into the water. Yeah, as you can see, poor swim stat, it can't swim. Bubbles has good swim stat. So who the hell is Bubbles? This is my sister's chow, you know, Kath. This is her personal chow, and I'm going to abuse it.
No.
So off comes the mask. What does Bubbles look like? Bubbles is a neutral hero type.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, which is pink and it's got all these tiger bits.
Yeah.
Oh, lion bits. Sorry, that's a lion tail, isn't it?
Yeah, it definitely reminds me more of Simba than Shere Khan.
Right. But yeah, so yeah, that's Kath's personal chow, an all-pink neutral hero type with lion parts. How neat. And it for some reason is wearing the eggshell. I don't know why. You can have that back. Aw.
Huh?
What am I supposed to
I
do
don't know
with
what
this?
to do with it.
There you go.
Oh, there
And
we
that's
go.
how you make a chow wear a hat.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I should give Devil his little mask back.
Give him his skull head back.
Yeah, like a Cubone in Pokemon. Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's playing with a yo-yo. Or was that a dummy? You gonna play with it, buddy?
A dummy?
There we go. It's like a little instrument clicker thing. Don't know
Yeah,
what it
like,
is.
or conkers or castanets.
Yeah. Yeah, usually they learn this kind of thing from school. Though apparently Chow can also learn things from animals, though that might just be Sonic Adventure 1.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, that is all the Chow in the Hero Garden, but it's real lively, having all these little buggers crawling around.
Mhm.
Yeah. Did I ever check if you have a name? Yeah, no
No.
name, no stats really. So, let me see.
And Cass don't have a name either.
Cass was Bubbles.
Oh.
So does this trick still work? There's a trick you can do. If you put a Chow in a certain spot, it gets stuck.
No.
I probably could have found a less lazy Chow. Whatever,
Yeah,
we'll
that
do this
Chow's
on...
lazy.
I suppose we'll do...
What?
I just like that. These two really like Shadow. Gosh,
Yeah.
damn. Right, you, out the way.
I mean, it's kind of appropriate because one of them's called Devil and the other's called...
I don't think the... Oh, Dash. Hello, Dash.
Yeah,
Leave me
it's
alone,
Dash,
Dash. Yeah. Right, is this
Dash,
the spot?
Devil and Shadow, the unholy trinity.
Damn it, Dash, leave me alone.
It's like, it's almost like a dog.
Yeah.
Where when you go...
Oh,
When you go to someone's house and like they have a dog, usually the dog won't leave you alone if it really likes you.
Yeah. So that's the Hero Garden, and I've checked, there are no Chow in Kindergarten, so they're all here. And now here's the Dark Garden.
Oh, you do have the villain garden, that's cool. Oh wow.
Oh yeah, Pool of Blood, baby.
Oh gosh.
And this is Chowski's freaking grave.
Yeah.
That Chow I mentioned that died. Yeah, I made this its grave.
Oh god.
And for some reason this fella's sleeping on it. A dark fly type? Oh, hero fly type. It's got big wings, so it probably is a fly type. It can swim though. So yeah, all blue.
I'm trying to remember which game I've played that's had a pool of blood in it.
Right. It is a unique Chow. I believe this is a dual type.
Oh wow.
I don't know how I got this Chow. Was I using an action
It
replay?
should be called Emerald because it's green.
Maybe.
And it looks like a green jewel.
Yeah, I don't know how I got this thing. Its lack of levels and the fact it's not leveled up tells me it's very new.
Yeah.
And I did have an action replay for GameCube, so maybe this and the Silver Chai just modded in. Who knows?
Maybe.
Got a dark power, green dark power type. Nothing really special about it. Another dark swim.
And then yellow.
Yeah, this one's yellow. Not got a name. Got this.
I like how the green, yellow, and then the red shower just like hanging out together.
Jody. Probably not one of mine. As you can see,
Sounds like something Kath would name a chow.
it's happy to see me, but I must abuse it. I'm so sorry.
No.
What's under the mask? Another dark swim type. Man, I really liked these things.
Yeah.
At least it's still happy to see me. Yeah. Who else we got? Look at this little fella.
Whoa.
This is another dark run type also called
Wait, you
Shadow.
have two shadow chows?
Yeah, but like that dark neutral in the Hero Garden, this one's unique. Why is it black and green? It's not black and red like it's supposed to be. No, I don't understand this. I don't know how this has happened. But yeah, this is a strangely unique little Chow I've got here. I don't know if it's like a hybrid two-tone or if two-tones come in two variants, but yeah, for some reason this is a green Shadow.
Yeah.
Very strange. Suppose I should give Jody its mask back. Where is it? There. It's wearing its own shell. Seems a little macabre.
Yeah, it's like it can't get over the fact it was born in that egg.
Yeah. But yeah, again, this jewel chow must have been really new because I still have its shell.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can sell shells for money. And I was always low on money as a kid in this game, so... Look at the balls on this thing! That is an old hero neutral... hero? Yeah, an old hero neutral chow.
Mm-hmm.
Those balls are huge! I'm not trying to be inappropriate, they're literally balls. Oh wow, this one likes me. Who are you again? Don't you not have a name?
Picking up.
I clearly didn't like you back, I'm sorry.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, this little fella.
Sonic.
Called Sonic, but it is not a Sonic Chow, it's a Shadow Chow. See, it's a blue, dark run type.
Uh-huh.
Little did I know, there is actually a Sonic Chow in the game. It's a neutral run type.
Yeah.
Yeah. The funny thing is, I think I vaguely remember making that neutral chow in the Hero Garden.
Yeah.
That was the first time I have actually thought to try it. Yeah, now Yellow wants to go to sleep. But is that it? Is that everyone accounted for? Yeah, I wish I could have shown you Chowski, but he died.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't even remember what breed Chowski was. It's been that long. What a shame. I wonder though, actually, I might still have like a picture of Chowski. He may be dead, but I think he's in the records.
Oh really?
Yeah, because he was my main Chow before the Shadow Chow.
Yeah.
So he would have been winning races. So maybe, if I go to the Chow or Karate modes, yes, those are a thing,
I know.
he'll be in like the records. We'll begin the Chow race. What have we got here? The trouble is, the Shadow Chow may have replaced Chowski in the records.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so...
Shaolin. Course for God.
I think that was my Chow. So it wasn't Chowski, it was Chowlin. And Chowlin was a hero neutral? A blue hero
Whoa.
neutral.
Spike.
I think Spike is just Shadow with a different name.
Yeah, it looks the same.
They have the same record.
Mhm.
Yeah, Spike. I don't know why I called it that, but yeah. So, holy shit, holy moly. Oh no, you can see it on the stream. So yeah, Chowlin even makes an appearance from beyond the grave.
Yeah.
I wish I could have known his stats, but yeah, there it is. There's my first super duper Chow.
Mhm.
Still kind of alive after all these years.
Yeah.
That's depressing. Go back. Go back. So what about the other, like maybe there's more proof in here. I wouldn't mind seeing more variations of Chowlin. There's an alias Shadow, I guess. Oh yeah, there's ranks. Right. Doesn't look like it really makes a difference though.
No.
No, just course record, not race record. Man, I spent so many years as a kid trying to beat all these races, but my chows were just never good enough.
No.
I don't see any records.
No.
That's a shame. But yeah, we're going to be doing all these on the Steam version soon.
Yeah.
I just wish there was a way to maybe import the Chow from GameCube to PC. I'm sure there's a fan tool, but it would have been nice if Sega
Or like
Sonic
a
Team.
mod or something.
Yeah, I just wish Sonic Team had pulled their finger out of their rear and actually made a decent PC port.
Yeah.
Because, no, ironically, when it comes to the Chow Garden anyway, the GameCube version has more features than the PC version. Anything that would have been kind of tricky to bring to PC, they just cut it. They just threw it away. Including party mode, where you can make your own Chow race each other. You can't do that on PC. They just cut it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, yeah, cool. The only record of Chowlin is in this menu, but yeah. Woohoo! There's Chowlin right before he flipping died.
Yeah.
Because he wore a skull towards the end of his life.
How very appropriate.
Yeah, how thing. Yeah, that's it. So, I guess we need to switch over to PC SA2 now. So, you want to go kill the emulator?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kill. Okay, and then
You haven't killed it yet. It's asking.
Oops.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go get me a drink because I am thirsty.
Yeah. Okay. So. Right. But yeah, bear with me, guys, whilst I get our current save of Sonic Adventure up. But in the meantime, just a little health update. I am slowly but surely. Don't mind my fiance sneezing, but yeah, I am slowly but surely getting better. The tummy aches and the stomach pain in general, because when I touch my stomach, it really hurts, like in the lining area. So even though it is getting better, I still plan on maybe getting some advice about it, because all my life I've been known to have tummy issues, and I think I know I'm noticing them, but I think my parents have finally started to realise, oh no, something's wrong with our kid. Georgia, you need to go get yourself to doctors and get it looked at. So yeah, gonna go hopefully get that sorted this week. Don't mind the background noise. It's just my fiance coming back.
Every time I do anything, you say, "Oh, ignore him."
Well, usually background noise on a stream is a bad thing. I guess it's okay if it's on this stream because it's like, oh yeah, of course she'd be coming back.
We live in a house. Houses make noises. We may stream, but we're human too. What's this?
A new model loader update.
And the only thing in the changelog is, oh, we increased the version number, the build version. That's not a very good changelog.
Okay, that's open. Now I'm gonna need to go to OBS. I said I'm gonna need to go to OBS. Oh wait, it's come off.
Yeah, it has.
Oh, okay.
So there we go. Now in HD. Now in widescreen. And with a cool little Dreamcast mod to make the game not look terrible. Whee!
By the way, if you can see like lights and stuff on our camera, it's just our TV. It can be pretty bright and
it's just flashbanging us.
Yeah. It doesn't look as bad to us as it probably does to you. You might be thinking, whoa, those lights are flashy. Are they okay looking at that? But yeah, we're used to it by now.
So, what are we doing? Our Chow evolved. Now, I realised something.
Both our Chow about to die, or mine about to die.
Your Chow's about to evolve. Evolution is not reincarnation.
No.
It evolves first, then it dies. But yeah, so I realised something. My Chow is neutral, which it needs to be in order for us to get the emblems as quickly as possible. But we also need a hero Chow, so we can use the hero Gan. There's a glitch in the hero Gan that's very, very useful to us. So, I'm going to fire up the game as a hero character. I'm going to pet the ever-loving S-word out of your Chow.
Ever-loving,
Don't worry, buddy.
You're gonna pet my Chow like crazy. Just say that.
Yeah, it's a bit glitchy or just badly designed. If you just sit here stroking the Chow, it doesn't do anything.
That is my Chow, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, if you just sit there stroking it, it won't do anything. What you want to do is spam it. That counts as multiple strokes. Each time it's
This almost feels like a Sonic Animal Crossing stream. Like it feels like we're just going to be taking care of Chows. The whole stream.
So just pat, 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 and yeah, it'll slowly become a hero-aligned Chow. Then, when it does finally evolve, it will grant us access to the Hero Guard, where we can do the trick. But you can see the Chow's becoming paler, its ball is changing colour, it's growing balls on its head. If it had wings... Yeah. If it had wings, its wings would be changing shape too. But yeah. As you can see, its balls becoming blue, its skin's becoming white, it's growing balls, and it is, becoming a little hero Chow.
It's maturing.
I do wish it wasn't so artificial, because I don't like that you can cheese it. If this really was a case where you had to really love that Chow, you really had to feed it Chaos Drives and feed it and pet it and carry it around and it gradually became a hero Chow, I think that would have been way more worth it, but the fact you can do this just undermines the whole thing. Because there we go, it's as hero as it can get. You may as well just have an option in the settings, you know? Make Chow hero.
There's no hero there.
It hasn't grown up yet. But we know that when it does grow up, it will become a hero.
Yeah.
So now we just kind of...
sure that's as hero as it can get?
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it's getting any different.
Bluer.
Yeah.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't think it can go any whiter than that.
Yeah. So, that's that done. Where's my Chow? Is it at school? Is it asleep? Why do you look like that? Who is this?
That's your Chow.
Oh, that's right, it's a neutral. Right.
Yeah, and it...
Sorry, hot dog. I didn't recognise you.
It evolved last stream, remember?
But this doesn't look like a power type to me.
No, it almost looks like a dark type or a run type.
It's not a run type, then it would look like Sonic. It's not a fly type because it doesn't look like Knight.
Well, what's the one that looks like Shadow?
That's Run, Dark Run. It kind of looks like Power, but we've seen... Oh, that was Dark Power. Right, this is Neutral Power then.
Neutral Power.
Yeah, hello hot dog.
Yeah, definitely Neutral Power.
Yeah, okay.
I can't believe you didn't recognise your own Chow, you heartless monster.
Well, I was too busy reliving my childhood and saying hi to my two Shadow Chow again. Oi! Eat, you ungrateful little thing. Hot dog.
You ungrateful little sausage. Because technically...
Sausage?
I mean, I think it depends on where you're from, but some people just refer to a sausage as a hot dog.
Yeah, Frankfurter.
Yeah. But yeah.
But yeah. So... Yeah, the
What's
reason...
that thing on Sonic's arm? Is that one of his upgrades?
Yeah, he gets a lot of upgrades. Oh, look, your Chow's playing the flute. Oh, well, your Chow was playing the flute, now it's eating my Chow's leftovers.
Well, you kind of gave him the leftovers.
Sorry, I just wanted to watch your Chow play the flute. It was cool. Yeah, clearly Hot Dog is hungry. Yeah, you know what's really silly though, additionally? So on GameCube and Dreamcast, you can trade Chow from Sonic Adventure 1 to Sonic Adventure 2, which is really cool.
Yeah.
Now, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 are available on PC, they're available on 360, they're available on PS3. Guess what you can't do?
Yeah.
You can't trade Chow. Like really, these are such half-hearted bloody ports. They didn't even try, you know? It's just disappointing because the Chow Garden is one of the coolest things about Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, especially 2.
It's nice that changing from GameCube to PC meant the audio level didn't change.
Yeah.
Because I just checked it.
Yeah, it seems that programs on PC tend not to fluctuate that much at their volume level. The one exception is like my Mega Drive emulator because I want to avoid clamping.
I've noticed when using my capture card for PS5 that it is very different for that because especially in a game like The Walking Dead, I found I'm constantly looking at the OBS audio level because there are some scenes in The Walking Dead that are really quiet and then others that are like really loud.
That's weird. Be aware that whenever I plug in my headphones to use the PS5, I change the PS5's internal volume, so that may affect your capture card.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's an option in the settings. But yeah, the trouble with stamina is while there's a good way to grind your Chow's other stats, grinding their stamina is pretty hard. There's no good way to do it. There are no chaos drives for stamina. There are no animals for stamina. It's just nuts. Though admittedly, this garden is nuts are rubbish. Each nut does one blip.
Mm-hmm.
In the Hero and Dark Gardens, each fruit does 2 blips. So, yeah, a bit pointless feeding this guy here, but I don't know how long it's going to take for your Chow to evolve.
No.
So I know it takes 2 hours, but I remember reading that apparently when you pay attention to a Chow and do things with the Chow, it ages quicker.
Yeah, because you just try stroking it, it might actually evolve quicker.
Slightly, yeah.
Seeing as it's now a hero Chow.
Wow, this Chow looks as sleep deprived as me.
Tell me about it.
But yeah, so, I mean, what is there to do now? I've already done all, like, the missions in the game.
By the way, when I said tell me about it, I mean because my sleep schedule has been kind of iffy lately as well.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
How do you swim with no legs? I say to the paraplegic, as if that's something wrong.
I was gonna say, although I was thinking, yeah, how do the paraplegics swim with no legs? But then, I'd imagine they don't actually, like, they might have, like, a special chair that they sit in the water.
I'm sure they can just use their arms like people usually use their legs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, if they just want to sit and hover idly in the water, I kick my legs, but I imagine you can just wave your arms too.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're actually trying to swim, like, from point A to point B, don't you just do a regular breaststroke kind of thing?
I don't know.
I forget the name of the move. I was taught to swim, but that was in the 2000s, so the terminology has kind of left my head.
Yeah.
I still have the little Kellogg's Frosties badge they gave me for swimming 5 meters competitively or whatever it was.
Frosties badge?
Yeah.
Badge?
Yeah, a little patch, little fabric patch you can sew onto things. Kath actually got the 5 meter and the 10 meter. I was ill the day they did 10 meter, so I never got it. And that haunts me to this very day.
I didn't get patches for my swimming award, so I just got plain certificates.
Wow. Look at this little guy showing off. Look at him doing backstrokes and stuff.
Yeah.
How good is your swim level? Wow.
I have been considering, like, especially now that I can drive, starting to go swimming again. Because I do really like swimming. Although that's the one thing I'm worried about because it's been a while since I've swam, and the last time I swam I could like swim around in the deep end and stuff. Yeah, I am kind of worried that, oh no, I'm gonna be a bit rusty.
No.
But, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really swam since I stopped doing those lessons in primary school. But there was a holiday me and my family went on about 5 years back. We actually did visit a swimming baths again, and despite me not having swum in like a decade, I picked it right back up again.
Yeah, it's probably one of those things that's like muscle memory.
Yeah, but there is an awkward thing. Like I said, primary school, I was way smaller back then.
Yeah.
When you're an adult, you're so much heavier, and it takes so much more force to stay afloat, so it's much more tiring as an adult. Like, you'd think as an adult you'd have more power.
I mean,
I don't think it makes up for it that much.
I think the hardest thing for me is like whenever I'm doing like a frontal stroke, so like breaststroke or front crawl, the hardest thing for me now is actually keeping my head above the water. Because I'm like...
Oh yeah, that was awkward, wasn't it?
Yeah, because I just have to crank my neck and I end up doing myself like... Because I'm like this in the water just like trying not to get my whole face wet.
I was always given like goggles, so I didn't get water in my eyes.
Yeah, I have goggles, and I did have like earplugs as well, because I used to hate getting water in my ears.
Yeah, it's not good to get water in your ears, and
No.
the problem is leaving it there. But in general, it just doesn't seem very good to get water in your ears. But yeah, like chlorine in your eyes, potentially urine in your eyes, not good. So I get why there are goggles and earplugs, but the thing is, when I was a kid, I was always given goggles and they didn't friggin' work. They
Yeah.
would just trap water in them. I was actually better off just not having goggles at all and making my eyes get used to the chlorine.
It was also funny because Fred did swimming lessons in primary school, but because my secondary school, I went to a secondary school that basically had like a sports centre right next door to it. So I was lucky enough to not only have like the one taste swimming lesson in primary, but yeah, I ended up actually just plain doing swimming as part of my PE curriculum. So yeah, and as part of that I actually got to wear a swimming cap, which was really weird.
Oh yeah, swimming's gonna be weird for me now that I have long hair.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, because if you don't want to get it wet, then you're gonna have to like tie it up real good and probably maybe get a swimming cap.
I can't imagine it'll get that in the way.
No.
I mean, if I just flip it onto my back, will it stay there?
Figment, hello, Brasma.
Brasmo?
Brasma. What does that mean?
I don't know.
Well, yeah, hi Figment, I hope you're doing well.
Wait a minute.
Wait, huh? Is that your friend, do you think?
You said something. Brassador. I don't know, it could be a coincidence.
Brasmo
Brasmo and Brassador.
But yeah, but yeah, I am, but yeah, I guess I should introduce myself.
Oh, damn it. Sorry, I interrupted my chow doing rolls.
But yeah, so I am Fred's fiance. I am Georgia.
Translate the Japanese. Okay.
Yeah. What made you think it was Brasmo?
Yeah, I'm not really seeing it.
I mean, you wouldn't because you know.
Well, that's the thing.
You know what it means.
I know what they are, which has me thinking about like the phonetics, like how they sound and how they look, and I'm trying to compare it to bruh. And I'm not seeing it.
A fan fave chow.
Wasn't aware there was a fan favourite when it came to chow. I would imagine it's one of those things where the fans are
I feel like if you had a favourite chow, it'd probably be dark chow. I mean, you
Dark
literally
rum.
have a dark chow pushing right over there.
Well, yeah, when it comes to my favourites, it's some combination like dark swim, dark run, neutral run. I don't think I like any of the
Wait,
heroes.
it's in the Sonic 3 movie? I mean, I wouldn't know. Because if you mean the live action ones, I've only seen the first one. I still need to watch Sonic 2 and 3, but...
yeah, I've only seen one.
Yeah.
It's so weird seeing the title Sonic 3 paired with Shadow. It's like, no, Sonic 3 is the Knuckles game. It's like, it's not the game.
But then, instead, for the live action movies, Sonic 2 ended up being the Tails and Knuckles movie.
Yeah.
And then Knuckles ends up getting his own TV show anyway.
Knock, knock.
Which is like,
Hurry up and evolve. Come on, you. Is it sleeping? mean,
yeah.
it is.
It looks like it's snoring. No, it's awake? Question mark?
I remember right. Oh, it's sad. Okay.
But yeah, so we, in case my stream title didn't give anything away, we are doing 100% completion. We are very, very close. Fred has done all of the other levels. And yeah, we just need to do Shower Garden and complete the competitions? Question mark.
The Chow races, Chow karate.
Yeah, Chow karate, Chow races.
We
Yeah.
also have stuff like the cat racing mode and boss rush, but we can do that later.
Yeah.
It's not like I need to take the Chow to school or anything.
I know that, so you probably might have trouble translating that Chow's Japanese, but I mean, that Japanese right there should be pretty easy for you to work out, maybe.
Yeah, I can read that.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I could say it, but then I don't want to just, like, give it away. Like, oh, that's what it means.
Yeah, I need to get back to learning Japanese.
Compared to Fred's Chow though, like my Chow's name in Japanese, because that's my Chow, it doesn't really make much sense. Like I think it was just, I just thought of some of my favourite Japanese symbols and I just thought, hey, I'll put them together. Because, yeah. Because, me and Fred have been learning Japanese. My knowledge is definitely a lot more basic, but yeah, Fred's starting to get into the intermediate stuff.
I'm still saying pretty much an absolute beginner. I still don't understand sentence structure fully. I just know that it's basically backwards compared to English, but I'm not familiar with connectives. Like I get no and I get wa, but I don't know like ga or aga or those things. I don't know what they're for, what they mean.
Yeah, or like awa.
I'm not aware of awa, but yeah. Sometimes you start things with an a, and then you do the sentence normally. I don't get that. Of course, I get ka is like a question.
Yeah.
And I think
like,
des yo is kind of like a smug you know, I think.
Like, e des a ka is like, are you good?
Yeah. Yeah. That's about, yeah. Sorry, I haven't practiced in a couple of days. What I need to do is stop relying on this one website and just go to the library. I have a library card. Go grab some books.
Yeah, I mean, would you want me to drive you there?
Yeah, I could use the exercise.
Wait, exercise? Does it need to walk all the way there?
To the shop, yes.
Oh.
Well, the shop that the library is next to. I do wonder if they still recognise my card. Is there an expiry date for library cards?
Yeah, that's true. I don't know whether I still have it, but I know I had a library card for one of my local libraries. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's expired now because I think the library either changed hands or redesigned itself a little bit since then.
My library is still around.
I know one of my libraries is just gone completely.
Jeez.
Got turned into a community help centre or something like that, like volunteering, I think.
Right. Yeah, it's just the reason I want to learn Japanese isn't just because I'm like a weeaboo or something. It's just because I end up dabbling in a lot of programming stuff and tons of hardware manuals are written in Japanese because they were made in Japan.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Figment's area has a brand new library.
Yeah, actually, once I actually read the chat and saw that.
After your school did.
Yeah. Our entire damn town flooded back in 2007.
2007. I will never ever forget that day, just because it was like, whoa, we've actually got a really serious flood.
Yeah, we're pretty aware of how bad water damage is.
But yeah, it was so serious to the point that I don't know about Fred, but I know I ended up having to move schools for like a good while after the floods whilst they got all the water out and recovered everything.
Yeah, we lost a lot of personal just records and stuff which we stored at ground level.
I lost something pretty handy that the school gave me because when I was a kid, I have poor balance issues, so I was a little bit of a klutz, and I used to fall over a lot. But because I kept bumping my head and injuring myself when I fell over, my school actually got me a helmet. Yeah. You were trapped on an island for weeks. What?
Wow.
Wow. I mean, that sounds like, I don't know, Castaway or Lost or something like that.
If you recall the layout of my dad's street, his house is actually at the bottom of an incline.
Yeah.
So that one got flooded hard.
Yeah, I don't think my houses suffered as much. I feel like my school was the thing that suffered the most. But then, like, my primary school that I was going to at the time, it wasn't the tallest building. Like, it was very kind of, like, modern for that era. Of course, now it's even more modern because after the floods, it actually, I think the floods made the authorities of the school realise, oh no, this is not going to work out. It was like Swiss Family Robinson. I'm aware of what that is, or I've heard of that, but I'm not sure what that is. But yeah, so yeah, the school after the floods that I went to, yeah, it basically rebuilt itself, and now it has like a grass roof and it's real eco-friendly, which is kind of weird.
Oh, what should I do with these chow? I can't just be feeding these things nuts all day. Maybe I should just go farm some chaos drives and feed them to the chow.
But yeah, in terms of my houses during the 2007 floods, I mean, my parents both got sandbags, so they were able to catch most of the water with those, thank God. When the family lives on a forest island, never grows up. Okay. Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Oh.
Yeah. It almost sounds like a Bermuda Triangle situation.
What the hell?
Where you're like trapped in the Bermuda Triangle and like weird stuff just keeps going down and happening.
It's interesting how the menu moves. The devs knew to not have it block the chow.
Yeah, I feel like I know how that works though, because like I've developed like, so when I say I've developed for games, keep in mind that none of the games I've developed for are published, they were just like school projects and stuff. But yeah, like I've developed games with like movable menus. Yeah, I imagine it's very much like a similar thing to how Unity does it, where it's just like a literal square, and then you just like build the menu inside of that square, and the square can like move around.
No. Even the stuff I've programmed, it's all manual. How it works is up to you, but I work in code, so I don't use any GUI tools. My favourite level for grinding for chaos drives. Used to do this all the time as a kid, hence my chow garden is full of chow.
Yeah, I'm glad I've not done much grinding today, otherwise like I feel like my tolerance for this would be very low, because in some of my so like in Honkai Star Rail I'm doing a lot of grinding right now, Honkai Star Rail being the Hoyoverse game by the Genshin Impact makers, but yeah, I've been doing a lot of grinding in that, and yeah.
How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10.
Okay, so I have a limit of 10. Because they were gathered as Eggman, I have to play as a dark character. Because, yeah, for some reason the heroes and the dark characters have their own little chow inventory. Get over here. But yeah, so what this chow's name is Hot Dog. Though the way it's like written is Hot Dog. With like emphasizer symbols before the to and the go.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's strange how Japanese works.
It makes sense if you think about it in syllables, Because
Well, it is.
yeah.
Yeah, because without the emphasizers, it would just be like hotodogu. So you need the emphasizers to stall it into being hotodogu.
Yeah.
And it is goo, isn't it? It's not gu. Goo.
Hotu-dogu.
Yeah, the goo symbol sounds goo, not gu. So as much as I want it to be hot dog, that's just not a thing.
Because remember, I helped you came up with it because I looked it up for you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I helped you came up with it. I mean, I helped you come up with it. I can't English today. I have illness brain, clearly.
Oh, maybe lack of sleep.
Yeah. I feel like I have a combination of both. Like, my energy levels for like the past week have been like, oh, I can't remember the last time they were this low. Probably the last time I had a stomach bug, which is, you know, yeah, probably makes a lot of sense.
Okay, that is 7. Need 3 more. I remember this one YouTuber had a kind of interesting theory about why people like this game despite its shortcomings. So, of course, here I am grinding, going out into levels to collect Chaos Drives. Notice I'm playing easy, fun levels. I'm not playing the worst levels in the game to do it.
Yeah.
So this guy had the theory that maybe people fondly remember this game because they love the Chow Garden, and in order to go and collect Chaos Drives, they kept playing the good levels over and over again, which kind of just reinforced in their mind, like, oh, the whole game is great, despite there being a few troublesome levels. I don't really know how much I agree with it, because I wouldn't say this game's so bad that you have to pretend the bad parts don't exist in order to enjoy it, but it's an interesting thought.
Yeah.
Now there's a glitch you can do. If you do this just right, like that, look at that, it's still there.
Yeah.
Yeah, by doing that, you can make a Chaos Drive last forever.
That's cool.
And that's what I want to do in the Hero Garden, because there's
Yeah.
a trick to make the child stand still. Which is pretty hard, because right now he's being an annoying little sod. There we go.
But yeah, I don't think I've brought this up on stream yet, but literally the day I got my stomach bug, yeah, that day was a very up and down day for me because I got a stomach bug, but I also got something much better because I feel very, very happy and excited to say that I feel like I was one of the first ones to get tickets to go see Linkin Park next year, which I'm very, very excited about. Even more excited because I got the tickets as part of a pre-sale, and during the general sale, the same event that I'm going to actually sold out. Which is crazy, and it makes me so even more excited to go see the show. But yeah, very, very excited because Linkin Park were one of the biggest names on like my wish list for next year in terms of concerts. So the fact that I'm actually getting to go see them in a show that's probably gonna end up being like their biggest UK show ever. And they are an established fan because they've been around since like the late 90s, I think. Early noughties. But yeah, yeah, very, very excited for that. Yeah, I mean, I've seen photos of Mike Shinoda from like 1997.
Right.
I don't know whether that was when Linkin were making music, but obviously a big part of the name of their newest album, which has also managed to reach #1 in many countries. So Linkin Park's new album is called From Zero, and the big inspiration for that, as well as having the underlying meaning that yeah, they're starting over after everything that happened with Chester Bennington, but their name, the band's name before they were Linkin Park was Zero, but spelt with an X, so like Zero.
Yeah. the Xerox approach.
Yeah, so that's a big part of where the album's name came from.
Right.
It's even referenced in the intro of the album itself because it's really funny how I actually found this out through a listening party for the album, but Mike Shinoda basically just brought a random kid into the studio so the band could tell him the story about how they were originally called Zero with the X, and it basically became the intro for the album. So you can just hear the kid like questioning, oh, so that's why the album's called From Zero, because the band's called Zero, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's really funny.
So what I'm doing is I'm hunting down animals.
Yeah,
Apparently-
because you can give them to chow for food.
Yeah, they're better than Chaos Drives. I've heard that you get a reward for finding every animal in the Great Collision Engine.
Do you mind me talking about random stuff?
No.
Okay.
This is the grindy part of the stream.
Yeah.
Okay, already done it. Well, not stream, but playthrough. Part of the game.
Yeah, I mean, it's stuff our viewers have seen before plenty of times now.
Is it... Oh, well, that's what you mean. Okay.
I mean, yeah, in terms of the levels, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, more animals. 15. Jeez. Is there even that much level left? Oh, I shot one more chow.
Yeah.
It is a bit weird that there are 15 animals when you have a chow inventory of only 10. Seems
Yeah.
kind of pointless.
God damn, the PC volume is so low that it sounds like there's no audio coming from my headset because of the audio imbalances. So like you can probably hear the audio better than me.
Yeah, I can hear the game.
Yeah.
Fine. Oh, there's another one. Gimme, gimme.
Well then I think it's because your headphones don't have an adjustable audio volume lever, whereas mine do. Because mine are proper gaming headphones, whereas my fiance is wearing my Sony music headphones.
Gaming. Yeah.
So yeah.
There we go. Legendary animal. The dragon. Yeah, I missed like 3 animals. Wonder where they were. Oh well. Gadoosh.
That was too close.
So many animals.
Yeah.
Eat it, hot dog.
But yeah, obviously whilst I've been sick, or not sick, I say sick like, yeah, I don't like to say I've been sick if I've not actually been like, you know, nauseous or vomiting, but, because I haven't been, but yeah, whilst I've been ill, as well as playing a lot of Hoyoverse games, I've also, probably as expected, I've been watching a lot of anime. But yeah, I've just finished watching, or caught up with, because it's not actually ended yet as far as I know. There is still more new content coming out at some point. But yeah, I just finished Haikyuu, which is a very, very good, very, very like easy to breeze through sports anime. About a Japanese volleyball team, and more specifically one of its star players who joins the team in the hopes of becoming like his favourite volleyball player. But yeah, that was a very, very good anime. Yeah, I will say the one thing is I'm not sure how wise it was to have like one of the most important matches be a movie. Because it's like, I mean, it kind of makes sense, but yeah, the thing I liked about the matches in terms of like the Haikyuu anime format is because like it wasn't just a full match in an episode, it was easier to digest them. Whereas watching a full volleyball match that was more about the character development than it was about the actual volleyball itself, which is really weird. Yeah, yeah, I definitely preferred the volleyball matches in the anime episodic format compared to the movie format. So, yeah, that's the only qualm I had with it. But yeah, otherwise Haikyuu is a great anime, and I think if you like sports animes or like animes that are very bingeable, or animes that are also apparently really good to fall asleep to, because I have fallen asleep watching Haikyuu a few times. Yeah, definitely watch Haikyuu. It's available on Crunchyroll. Yeah, all 4 seasons plus all of the movies as well. So yeah, go watch it. And then yeah, so and obviously the routine I usually have is when I finish watching one anime, I start another. So yeah, to replace Haikyuu in like my anime watch cycle, I'm going back to my favourite shonen-y, I say shonen-y, just like shonen anime genre. And yeah, I've started watching Black Clover, which is proving to be very, very good so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems decent. It is awkward. I don't know if I mentioned this on stream already. I feel like with anime, I've gotten to the point where I have standards now. I can't just watch any old thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is a bit depressing.
I feel like JoJo's kind of ruined anime for you in general a little bit. It's like, oh shit.
That, but also Attack on Titan just set my standards so high.
Yeah. Yeah, because Attack on Titan for me is definitely, I mean, it's tied number one with Demon Slayer only because for me Demon Slayer kind of has a very special place in my heart, because I feel like Demon Slayer for me was the first anime that I watched by myself and that I genuinely felt head over heels in love with, and very quickly. Because for those that have never watched Demon Slayer Kimetsu no Yaiba, it's a very emotional, very heavy, very kind of dark and edgy anime, but it also does have its comic relief. But yeah, it's very, very good. Yeah, the characters are all very, very likeable, and some of them are very relatable because, I mean, for the most part, especially the earlier seasons, the story is very much about Tanjiro Kamado and how he goes on this quest to save his sister Nezuko, who gets transformed into a demon. So yeah, it's very, very, like, if you have siblings and you're also very much a family person, it's definitely gonna be up your street, because I think you'll relate to the characters even more than I probably do. But yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then to get to my main point, but yeah, Attack on Titan is number one because it packs that same emotional punch as Demon Slayer, but something that sets it apart from Demon Slayer and all other anime is I feel like it excels at everything perfectly. So the characters and the story and the comic relief and like also the general story development over the seasons. But yeah, everything about Attack on Titan is so good.
Yeah, even I enjoy it. I love how ridiculously dark it is.
Yeah.
I don't even know if ridiculously is the right word. I mean...
Because there is comic relief, although...
Is there?
I
in a
mean,
while.
in the earlier seasons, yeah, but yeah, because of things that happen in the later seasons, yeah, the comic relief does get a bit less and less, but I think it's, yeah, I think they sort of removed the comedy relief, the comedy relief at some point to show just how dark the world is getting, because, yeah.
Oh, frick. I never finished the word. I said foo frick. It's a new word.
Foo frick.
Yeah, foo frick. Yeah, I picked up a Chaos Strike because I can't see. Like, this game's good, but, like, my god. It's like they weren't even trying sometimes. Like, oh no, don't pick up the Chaos Drives, pick up the animals. Oh, by the way, the Chaos Drives are invisible. Thanks. Appreciate it. Oh man, I was right at the end of the level too. Yeah, I'm trying to remember really. Like, okay, so my favourite anime is still Elfen Lied, and that's really dark. But the thing about Attack on Titan, it isn't my number one, because while it is really dark, maybe it's like the scope is too big or something. It's a bit more over the top, and the characters are a little bombastic and
It is very
somewhat
bombastic,
cartoony.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, no kidding, it is a cartoon. Yeah, but I don't know, maybe this is how snobby art film types feel about regular films. Like, oh, they just don't feel human to me.
Yeah.
It's too high concept. They're not relatable because everything's too extreme, you know. So that's kind of like how I feel about Elfen Lied compared to Attack on Titan. But yeah, it seems like the darker animes are just blooming rare.
Yeah, like, I mean, I'm trying to think of, like, dark animes we still have to watch. I know, a more recent dark anime that, I still need to watch and have been meaning to watch for a while because of how wildly popular it was when it came out is Chainsaw Man. I've heard that's very, very dark and very, very, it's kind of like Attack on Titan in that it seems very, very dark and edgy, and there are somewhat scary elements to it, I think. Plus it was also made by Mappa, who not only did Attack on Titan's 4th season, but they did the whole of Jujutsu Kaisen so far. So, yeah. But yeah, and then I know one anime I have watched which is pretty dark and that I still need to show Fred is Solo Leveling, which is a great anime that came out earlier this year. And again, it kind of, like, it didn't take the world over by storm like Jujutsu Kaisen did, but it was still one of those animes that I think for the people that watched it were like, oh, okay, these guys aren't playing around. So, yeah.
Here's that glitch, by the way. I managed to do it.
Oh, cool.
I can spam sheep.
Yeah.
Goat? Ram? I don't know what the hell it is. Heck.
It looks like a ram because it has the horns.
I'm not too familiar with.
But then sheep also have horns. I think.
I don't know. I don't even know what their fancy name is. They're like canine, feline, bovine, equine, and what the heck you call a goat thing?
I think a sheep or a goat is bovine.
What, really?
Yeah.
They're related?
Equine is horses.
Yes.
Obviously.
Equestria?
Oh no, I think.
What are you talking about? It's totally horses.
Yeah, I know. Actually, I think bovine is more cows.
Yes, that's what I said, wasn't it?
Yeah.
God, fuck off. I mean, frick off, Chow. Your Chow's really getting on my nerves.
Okay, that's your Chow for one.
No, your Chow.
Oh wait.
It keeps doing drive-bys. It's not your flipping animal. Go away. Stop it!
It's almost like a dog in Nintendo.
I will throw your Chow.
No, don't.
Oh. Yeah, cool. It ruined it. Screw you. Yeah, my chow's got a good run stat now. It's actually stomping around like that one chow in my chow garden.
Do you think Jujutsu Kaisen was dark when you watched it?
JJK.
Yeah.
Well, it's got a darkness to it, but there's that kind of world character audience dissonance thing where no one seems to take anything seriously. They're all jokey and smug about it. Not smug, but like suave and stylish about it. Yeah. Like terrible things happen and no one seems to really care. They're just like, ah, nuts.
I feel like everyone is clearly okay with the fact that the characters in JJK are very charismatic though. Because I mean the most popular character from JJK is Gojo, and he's like the most charismatic like teacher, mentor, jujutsu sorcerer that you're probably gonna come across.
Like, I get that everyone's chill and it's like, oh, they're strong, I guess.
I mean,
I don't know.
is Yuji strong there? I feel like Yuji's kind of weak, and the only reason he is strong is because he has Sukuna inside of him.
I mean, strong-willed.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, to not even show much of a hint of struggle internally, he seems less strong and more
I
like
will say 100%. So I will say that I think JJK season 2, with the whole Gojo's past arc and then the Shibuya incident stuff, that was definitely darker than season 1.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt.
That's another thing, like an entire subway of people massacred. If this were Elfenlight, it would be dwelling on that, the gore, the fucking viscera, the people being traumatised by what they're seeing, what they're hearing.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
But in JJK, no one cares. Like, oh,
I mean, Gojo cared.
100 dead people. It's kind of annoying. It's supposed to be traumatising.
Gojo cared a little bit.
A little, that's not enough.
But yeah.
Like, again, that's why I like about Elfenlight. It may be super over the top gory, but it's not numb to the gore. It understands what it's showing is absolutely horrific. And the characters
the
respond.
same with Attack on Titan. Like, the characters are fucking freaking horrified.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that Attack on Titan has numb characters. Just when it's like really over the top action, it feels just. Yeah, if someone sees something horrible and their response is, I'm gonna go on a Titan killing spree, it's like, it just seems like fantasy more than anything. Rather than the grounded reality of, oh god, I've lost people.
But then when that person that I assume you're talking about was actually...
I'm not talking about one in particular.
Yeah. Okay, so, because never mind, my point just got ruined then.
Go ahead, you can use it as an example.
Well, for example, the main protagonist of Attack on Titan, Eren, he sees his mum being eaten by a Titan in the very first episode, and he immediately thinks, oh, I'm gonna kill every single one of those SOBs.
Nah, that's not at all what I was thinking of. I'm thinking like one of the regular fighters in the scout squad or whatever. When they lose people and they just get kind of mad and they go on a killing spree of Titans. It's just like...
I feel like Levi kind of does that.
Well, yeah, my point is, who suffers loss and then reacts with a massacre? It's just kind of not really down to earth. A person doesn't have a family member murdered, and then respond to that by killing the person who killed that family member, and then like 3 more of their family members or something.
I mean,
it's just, that's not too normal. Not
yeah,
too human.
the best. I mean, I think they kind of use that in a big way in season 4, because it's like a long-established character gets killed off in season 4. And the main protagonist, Eren, instead of crying about it like everyone else does, he just laughs, almost in like an evil, maniacal manner.
I wouldn't even say that. Like, yeah, most people don't agree with like why the hell is he laughing, but it's clearly just. I mean, come on, I've been laughing mad before. when all the terrible
Even some of the
things
characters don't agree with it
That's
though.
what I'm
Like
saying.
Connie kind of calls him out on it.
That's my point. But anyway, it's like when all terrible things happen, all you can really do is laugh in a kind of course that's what happened kind
Yeah,
of
like
way.
ha ha ha, this world sucks kind of way.
Yeah, like that was it. It's like you saw it coming, and then it happens. Like, of course it came to be. Of course that happened.
At least with MHA, they do deal with that in a more relatable manner. Because there is a very big, very important plot point that happens in season 7, and the main character Zuko Midoriya, when like after he sees that plot point like in front of his eyes, I'm not going to spoil it because like for anyone that's not seen MHA season 7 yet, you are going to have your mind blown if I do spoil it, especially if you haven't or you're not familiar with the manga. But when Izuku sees this plot point, unlike in Attack on Titan where he just goes on a killing spree, I mean yeah, he doesn't go on a killing spree, but he does go a bit berserk because he activates his quirk and like his eyes go all like flamey and stuff like that. But yeah.
So I'm just thinking, in Elfen Lied, there's a character who sees another character die, and oh, I think I just ruined it. They respond in such a way that how do I even explain it? Okay, hold still. You ruined it, didn't you? I'm going to beat you up, hot dog. I'm going to beat you up. But they behave in a kind of unexpected way, but thinking about it, it's actually quite realistic. But a person is just living a normal life and then they see something so damn horrific, they snap. They'll just go, oh, I'm going to go on a killing spree, or I'm just going to break down crying. This person is furious, but not in an angry way, just in a like, something has to be done right kind of way.
I feel like in Demon Slayer, Tanjiro kind of goes through that at the end of season 2 because like, well,
of course you moved, you little...
Well, he doesn't go through it like after the person dies, he sort of goes through it before they die, because after he sees like a demon get away, he just like curses at them. But I don't know whether he was doing that because a demon was getting away and running away like a scaredy cat, or because the fact that his mentor at the time was basically grievously wounded and pretty much gonna die. So yeah, and then when they do die, their reaction is very, very realistic and relatable because literally everyone around the recently departed just starts sobbing.
I mean, there is that, sure. I think maybe what I'm trying to get across is the character reacts with not necessarily anger, not necessarily fear, but with shock. Because, I mean, for Christ's sake, this person's just living a normal life and then they see someone die and they don't know what to do. They're not completely frozen, like they snap into action quickly enough, but yeah. I think maybe that's something that's just not explored. It's as if these shows and whatnot are desensitized to that kind of thing. They don't realise that a normal person would react with shock more than anything. They'd be overwhelmed by, like, what is happening? Why did this happen?
I can think of a really good example of that, although it's kind of part of a very important, very obvious plot point. But, so, yeah, another anime that I'm watching at the minute is That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. And the whole point of that anime is there's this guy who dies in some way and then gets reincarnated in this like magical fantasy world as like a slime, so like the things you might see in video games, just like a ball that's basically slime. But when you actually see that death play out in the anime, it's like the guy's not even that shocked. I don't remember him being that shocked. I mean, if anything, it's not the fact that he dies that shocks him, it's more the fact that, oh no, I'm a slime now, that shocks him more. Which I guess kind of makes sense, because it's like, oh yay, I'm reincarnated. Oh, but I'm a monster. Wait, what? But yeah, whereas, yeah, when he dies, like, because he wasn't even that old in, like, the human realm when he died. So, yeah, especially in that case, you would think that someone would be shocked. But, yeah, not really.
Yeah, I'm just grinding legendary dragon animals.
Yeah.
I wish I knew a better way to do this, but I don't have the spawns for these animals memorized. But yeah. So it's just interesting when you have an anime that's dark, but it kind of lacks the grit. And then you have ones that do have the grit. Yeah, I can't really quantify it beyond the characters react with shock instead of just like, oh, this is to be expected, but I am angry. Yeah, that's about the gist of it. What else did I talk about? How about this wretched camera? How stupid. You should clearly know that it's being pulled away from the character, the distance is getting larger and larger, and then it should just snap to the character.
Yeah.
Jeez. When the heck did I grab a... For goodness sake.
It's kind of funny though, but I was just talking about Attack on Titan and it's made me remember that, so one of the things I found funny about Attack on Titan is that literally almost everyone in that show, like almost all of the English voice actors in that show, later became best known for being in My Hero Academia. Black Clover also has the same thing as Attack on Titan, where, oh wait, most of the voice actors are literally from MHA. Go figure.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay then.
Because Izuku's voice actor is in it, All Might's voice actor is in it, Best Genius voice actor is in it.
Yeah, I wonder if that's part of why...
yeah.
I wonder if that's part of why some people don't like dubs. Because I imagine it gets kind of annoying having the same handful of voice actors over and over again.
Now that I've started watching anime in Japanese as well, like, there are a few... I feel like Japanese anime has fewer, like, mainstays, like, people you see in every anime. Like, I swear there's more variety when it comes to the actual original Japanese voice actors.
That's what I was expecting, yeah.
I mean, there is like, I do know of a few actors that have appeared in like both MHA and Attack on Titan. Like, I think Eren's Japanese voice actor also voices Todoroki. Or,
really?
Yeah, in Japanese. So yeah, they do have like the mainstays and the household names, but yeah, I do think there is a bit more variety. Whereas with Funimation originally and with Crunchyroll now, yeah, the English voice actors, there is a lot of overlap. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but it does mean. It does mean that there is a very good chance that if you are a voice actor who is trying to get into the like English anime dub industry, you're probably gonna be. I'm guessing you might be put to the side compared to so that the usual household names can get the roles.
Yeah, so it was just weird watching Attack on Titan and having Lord Rice be voiced by that lispy dude who was like the announcer for that one MHA tournament.
Sports festival?
That's it. It was just weird. And then having like All For One voicing some random guy.
Yeah, well, not a random guy. He was like the premier of. He was like the premier of like all the regiments or something like that.
Right, but he was in like 3 scenes.
Yeah.
Oh, for sick tales. There we go. But yeah. Yeah, and then having Emmett All for One, but also being the really weird Spy X Family movie.
Yeah.
It is weird. It's not just the same voice actor, it's the same voice actor doing the same voice.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Aren't voice actors able to do multiple voices?
Yeah, I mean, I know Bakugo's voice actor is very kind of guilty of doing the same voice like over and over. But it's like, because I mean, yeah, like, because for his work in Attack on Titan, Bakugo's voice actor in English literally does the same voice for his character that he does for Bakugo.
I won't go that far. He does the same voice, but while Bakugo's always screaming and growling, in Attack on Titan the character he voices is usually quite chill. So he has a more natural voice. He's not like, "Stupid nerd!" or "I'm going to destroy all of you." No, he's always speaking in a more neutral tone.
Well,
so
then,
he sounds like Bakugo without sounding exactly like Bakugo.
for like for the exact opposite example, for another Attack on Titan comparison, so Armin Arlel in Attack on, or Arlet, if you want to say it like the show does. Yeah, but Armin Arlet in Attack on Titan, he is voiced by the same voice actor who voices Tokuyami, aka Dark Shadow Work Dude, in My Hero Academia.
Yeah.
So, whereas Armin's voice is like, oh my god, Eren! Like, high pitched, like, even for a boy.
Like Tails the Fox.
I feel like Armin never hits puberty in that show. His voice is always so high pitched. And then in MHA, like, it's the complete opposite pitch. It's like Dark Shadow. Like, really low. Which is like, yeah, that blows my mind.
Yeah. So there we go. Some actual variety in voice acting.
Yeah.
Like, as much as I like to bash Roger Craig Smith's Sonic, it doesn't really sound like Chris Redfield.
No.
So even I just said the voice actor's name.
Roger Craig Smith.
Yeah, that's it. I keep trying to call him Chris. But yeah. He can do variety, multiple voices and whatnot.
I know Matt Mercer, he can do variety as well, because like his character in Attack on Titan, because in Attack on Titan, Matt Mercer voices Levi Ackerman in English, and Matt Mercer is also very well known for voicing Leon Kennedy in some Resident Evil media.
You know, I'll admit, even after you told me about that, I had a bit of a hard time spotting it. Like, yeah, he sounds like Leon. But I suppose he just doesn't talk like Leon, you know. What he says is too different for me to really recognise it. Because he always sounds angry. He's always complaining, moaning, whatever. That's not a very Leon thing to do. Leon's all smug and kind of calm most of the time.
Yeah, Leon's kind of charismatic, whereas Levi's kind of like quietly strong and confident.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not like Leon to say, "Shut up, you damn idiot," you know? Fucking stupid, just stop moving! How hard is it to stop moving?
Another really, I mean, another Attack on Titan comparison I can make there is, so Sean Kirstein's voice actor, Mike McFarland, in MHA he voices, well, I think he voices 2 people in MHA, but one of the people he voices is Tetsu. And Tetsu is like, "Oh my god, Kirishima, you're awesome!" Like real, you know, metal-y.
Yeah.
And then Sean, on the other hand, in Attack on Titan is like, trying to think of an example, but just like, Aaron, you suicidal maniac, like very, very natural. Yeah, so that's kind of, yeah, so there are voice actors that can be pretty samey, but I think those comparisons hammer home the point that I feel like the better voice actors can do like multiple voices, and can show they have range.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I managed to get the Chow's level 99 run without being in the Hero Garden. That was a bit stressful. Yeah. So I believe this Chow doesn't have a great run stat, but it has an okay one. So yeah, level 99, stomping around with no legs. It's covered in dragon parts too.
Ooh.
So I need to go find other animals to feed it because, oh, this is power stat, not run. Yeah, dragons mainly
Has my
do.
Chow evolved yet?
No,
Aww.
still.
Everything will be okay.
Jeez.
I mean, we're nearly approaching the 2-hour mark.
Jeez. Yeah.
Although for 30 minutes of that we were, so for those that missed it, I highly recommend you, like if you missed the start of the stream, I highly recommend you check the VOD out later on either Twitch or YouTube. But yeah, my fiance was showing off his childhood GameCube Chow Garden. And yeah, there was some really interesting chows in there.
I think the plural of Chow is just Chow. If that's the only one's anything to go by. Sonic Adventure, I mean. It does kind of bother me when people use initialisms or abbreviations, whatever you call them, for things that people aren't familiar with. Like, how am I supposed to know what RE3 is? Oh, Resident Evil 3, SA2, Sonic Adventure 2. How am I not supposed to confuse that with Sonic Advance 2? Yeah.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, like, we simplified Jujutsu Kaisen as JJK, but, I mean, JJK could mean anything.
Yeah. Like, JJ Abrams fan club with a K. JJ Club.
Isn't JJ Abrams the guy that wrote Star Wars?
What? I'm not too sure what his... Oh, Dragon? I'm not too sure what his role was. Writer, director. Either way, he was involved in, like, The Force Awakens and Rise of Skywalker? I know more about Star Wars than I should.
Well, your dad did, like, literally make you do a Star Wars marathon.
We never finished it, but yeah.
And probably, like, spouting out facts at you all throughout it, knowing him.
Yeah, it's very much his thing. I'm a Sonic guy, he's a Star Wars guy.
I do wonder what my thing is. I guess like I'm a Walking Dead girl or a anime girl.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And depending on if you like teen drama shows or not, I'm probably like your go-to girl for like PLL, so Pretty Little Liars or Riverdale.
Turtle makes weird noises, the video game.
Yeah. But yeah, I do hope I should be able to stream more this week, because I think that I'm planning on going to doctors to like get, to look at all my current like questions and stuff fairly early in the week. So yeah, hopefully, especially once I get those sorted and get reassured that yeah, my health will be a-okay, then yeah, I think that'll give me even more motivation to get back on stream. Oh my god, is that a birdie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe it wasn't even your chow this time that sabotaged it. It was just the other animals were so desperate to be fed to my chow. Yeah, I was trying to feed it the unicorn. I actually got it going too, and then penguin shoved out of the way, and then a bird shoved out of the way. Hey, unicorn. Yeah! How's them apples? However that expression goes.
How's them apples? Or taste them apples? Something like that.
How'd you like them apples? There you go.
Yeah.
Unicorn parts for my chow.
And you know one thing I'll definitely be doing this week though, that is when I'm not being gassy, I'll say, but yeah, I'm going to see the Wicked movie on Wednesday.
Jesus, come on.
So yeah. But yeah, I'm going to see Wicked, the movie, and I'm very excited about that. Because for anyone else that's seen it, or anyone else that's heard about it, will know, one, it's been getting rave reviews, and two, I probably might be very emotional when I go see it, because Ariana Grande, who was in it, is one of my favourite singers in the whole wide world. And I know her playing Glinda, like she is doing in the movie, is literally her dream role. So yeah, with me being a massive fan of her and knowing her dream is coming true by being in that movie, yeah, I might get a bit emotional. Because apparently I can get very easily emotional at stuff nowadays. Like, I mean, he can attest to that. I've cried at way more anime than he has.
Because I'm not a wussy.
I'm not a wuss.
Or a woman.
Plus, I mean, anyone who's watched both Japanese and English anime, like me, can relate. But I swear there's something about the Japanese voice actors doing, like, watching anime in its original Japanese way that makes it sound so much more emotional. And that, like, hits you like that in the heart.
Yeah, I do wonder if Japanese actors are better at going all out on their performances, because sometimes actors can be a little held back. Like, it's an emotional scene and they don't sound all that distressed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe that's what you're referring to.
Yeah. Plus, I feel like with English dub, I do feel like there is some anime where, like, the English dub is, like, exceptional. And then there might be other anime where you'll watch both the English and the Japanese dub, and then you'll be like, huh, the English dub actually isn't that good. So, I do know that, that both MHA and Attack on Titan's English dub is incredible though. Although for Attack on Titan, I do still need to watch that back in Japanese. But yeah, I mean, with MHA, if you are wondering, like, if you haven't seen it yet and you are an anime fan and you are wondering which is better, I mean, either or for that one, you can watch it in sub or dub. I think it'll be the same experience. Although, take it from me, watching the original sub version is apparently a little bit more emotional. So, yeah. Although, to be fair, like, I watched season 7 using the dub, and I did cry during that. So, yeah.
I'm trying to remember if we played Sonic Adventure 1 in English or Japanese.
English.
I must have been considering it. But you need, like, a mod to get proper subtitles, because they're dub titles. Even with the Japanese audio selected. And yeah, Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 have pretty bad translations. What the hell happened there? Oh, great.
Oh wow, did it grow a unicorn horn?
Yeah.
That's cute.
There we go. Back to our usual force feeding of the chow. I wish I could talk more, but this actually requires concentration. Oh, piss off, you. Try not to swear around that stupid Chow challenge.
So yeah, I am very excited for tomorrow, but I am hoping that my energy levels are going to be up because I think tomorrow we'll probably start getting a bit more, like, a bit more festive and Christmassy in the house, with it being the 25th of November.
Huh?
1 month until Christmas.
It's waiting until December to get all festive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's weird. I remember you telling me on the 25th of November we're gonna put the tree up and stuff.
I don't remember.
Yeah. But, I mean, yeah. I mean, sure, I can wait another week. I mean, yeah. But, oh wow. Wait, is it growing more hair the more you feed it, the unicorn?
I don't believe so.
That's weird. It looks like it has, like, more hair. Or maybe I just didn't get a good look enough at it the first time.
Maybe it's just this angle. Damn it. It wasn't done. Fuck me.
I think you mean, screw me, question mark?
Yeah. Oh great, that's doing anti-run stat. Ugh. Will your Chow just hurry up and evolve already? I do not enjoy doing things this way.
Where's your Chow there?
Your... talk about...
Yeah, I know, but my Chow's not on screen.
So? What's the Chow being on the screen got to do with it?
True. Although, I would have thought this would be like... I would have thought this was like The Sims, where... Because in The Sims, when a sim ages up, the screen sort of snaps to it. Whereas in Sonic Adventure 2, it doesn't seem to be that fixed camera.
No.
No.
That's what the little jingle is for. You don't see it, but you can hear it.
Yeah. I know The Sims has like an age up jingle as well.
Seems like this Chow had a better power stat than it did a run stat. Because they're both near level 100, but the actual score is way different.
I wish I could stop yawning, but again, I'm kind of sleep deprived, so...
Come on.
But, yeah.
It's just kind of annoying that we have to resort to this grinding, because we've been doing the Chow Garden the whole game, all missions, everything, and it was still only level 25.
Yeah.
So I'd have to do like 3 more times to get to level 100? That's ridiculous.
It probably doesn't help that you... I mean, my Chow is kind of very undeveloped compared to your Chow. I mean, yeah, it's gonna evolve, but... eventually, but... Yeah.
It looks like it's about to evolve.
Oh, really?
It's sat there, it's not moving. That's what they do before they
I
evolve.
hope it's not dead.
Nah, never mind, it's just idling. It's just weird, because I swear when they evolve, they don't even move, they are completely still. And your Chow did look completely still. Normally they kind of rock back and forth.
Yeah.
I wonder how close to max stats I have to be to complete all the races.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I want to talk, but I can't concentrate. if I do.
Yeah, I feel like you're having the same issue that I had during Black Myth Wukong, where for anyone that's seen my Black Myth Wukong streams, you will probably remember during battles I kind of like, if I talked a lot during a battle, I feel like it would hurt my performance in the actual battle, like I wouldn't do as well. Whereas if I actually shut up and focused, I did way better. And plus, most of the time when I talked anyway, I was mostly raging because Black Myth Wukong, like, really pushed my buttons, apparently, to the point where I mean, I might stream it again in the future, but yeah, right now I'm perfectly happy with my more chill 5-game cycle. But yeah. Yeah.
So, one thing we could have done to cheese this a bit more is we could have bred the ultimate Chow. Because you see, I said before, each stat has a hidden rank and affinity. So clearly, Hot Dog here has an affinity for power more than it does run. So at the same level, they have different stats.
With Rouge picking up the peacock over and over, it's really showing off our jiggle physics.
Oh man. Doing doing.
Going.
Yeah, not to mention last night we watched that one.
Yeah, there is a very, very risque episode of that time I was reincarnated, that time I got reincarnated as a slime. It's not even a main episode of a season, it's just like an extra episode that comes after season 1. But yeah, literally, they have a sumo wrestling tournament, and it ends up turning into a butt sumo wrestling tournament. And yes, I mean like actual butts, so like the women in the anime's butts were smushing or like hitting each other so hard.
In the title of the episode, just butts.
Yeah, hey butts.
That's it.
Literally.
So there's just nothing but butt jokes.
Yeah,
and
then
fan service.
not only butt fan service, but also boob fan service, because some of the girls' tops in the earlier fights just like rip open, so you can see nothing but like very hearty cleavage. So for those that don't know, cleavage is it's what the media calls a gap in a woman's outfit, where you can clearly see like a little bit of their boob.
No, that's what I referred to. I thought it was just a polite word for boobs.
No.
Okay then. Yeah, pure fan service.
Yeah, it was just pure fan service.
And the kind of thing that would trigger Kotaku.
I mean, I feel like there's even a character in that time I got reincarnated as a slime, because Rimuru, that's the name of the guy who, or that's the name of the guy in his slime form anyway. Like after he gets reincarnated, before he dies, he actually has a completely different name. But yeah, so Rimuru has a secretary, and I swear that she is just meant to be a fan service character, because whenever you see her, 99.9% of the time, she has big boobs, and she's resting them on the slime.
Oh yeah, right.
So, yeah, and not only that, but her outfit in general, or outfits, I should say, like, all of her outfits seem to be revealing, like, very, very revealing. So, yeah, I think she was designed to be, like, the fan service. It also makes me feel a bit weird, and it also makes me wonder why that time I was reincarnated as slime isn't really a shonen anime, because it seems well suited for boys and girls if it's got so much female representation in it. Yeah. But yeah, what else can I talk about? I feel like we're both having problems talking here, because it's like
Well,
I know you can't really talk because you're concentrating, but I feel like the more I talk, the more my throat's giving out on me.
I can interject if you give me a chance.
Okay.
Yeah, breed the ultimate Chow. So Chow are born with an affinity, but you can breed Chow and they'll inherit the affinities of their parents, but it's random. So what you can do is get a Chow that has like an A in run, and then breed with a Chow that has an A in swim, and if you're lucky, the child will have both of those A's, or it may have neither, it's completely random. But there's another option, you can level up an affinity too. I've described Chow varieties as cosmetic, but it's not entirely true. If you evolve a Chow a certain way, like in run or swim, its affinity goes up. So I created a power Chow, therefore its affinity for power went up by 1. So if your Chow has a B in run and you make it a run type, it becomes an A. Now you might be thinking, what happens if you level up a Chow that already has an A in that thing? You get an S. The highest rank it can possibly go. So my Chow may have an S in power, I'm not sure.
Can it go any higher than 99?
No.
Or is that like the max?
It's stuck.
What?
Little fucking jackass ran into the animal and now it's used up.
Keep it.
Trying.
Keep it kid friendly. There we go. That's the word.
If only your stupid little Chow would hurry up and evolve so I don't have to worry about the Chow moving.
Which stage to go to?
So annoying. Every single one conked out before I hit level 99. Except for the power type dragon. That's because I had like 10 of them.
Also, my Chow is not stupid. Thank you very much. I love my Chow. I named it. I hatched it from its egg.
Oh yeah, by smashing it against the wall.
Yeah, it's very important to me.
Wow. Clearly its brain damage wasn't important to you. Poor Chow.
There's not brain damage there.
You don't know that.
If it was brain damaged, it should have died.
It's possible to survive brain damage.
Well, yeah, but you end up in a wheelchair with cerebral palsy.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Anyway, I was trying to describe the damn Chow inheritance system. So yeah, you can level up a Chow's rank to X.
I think you mean just without the damn part.
Jeez, I can't say damn either.
Well, damn, I mean, I've heard damn being bleeped out in songs before, even though it's not really a swear word.
Anyway, so as I was saying, a Chow can inherit an S rank from its parent, same way you can inherit an A. So all you have to do is get 5 Chow to have S's in each rank, then breed them together until you have a Chow that inherited nothing but the S's. I've only done it once, and that's on my, well, not on my GameCube obviously, it wasn't in the garden I showed off.
Anyway, why are you so annoying?
I'm trying to talk and everything is interrupting me!
Oh.
How many times do I have to start this damn topic?
Okay, fine, talk. Get it over with.
I'm trying! Jeez.
You just seem very annoyed and exasperated in general.
I wonder why. It's like every time I try and do something, it backfires, like leveling up the stupid Chow.
To be fair, like maybe...
I'm still trying to explain this
No.
friggin' thing.
Well, we're meant to be interjecting, like, back and forth.
Oh, you're interjecting, alright.
But yeah, I mean, this isn't the Fred show, it's the Fred and Georgia show. But anyway, but yeah, my fiance hasn't had the greatest day today, so I don't think that's also helped his general mood. Like so I've been watching I'm a Celebrity Get Me Out of Here. Well, I feel like my fiance had his own I'm a Celebrity Get Me Out of Here moment, because he literally came face to face with a dead spider earlier.
Big one too.
Yeah. Anyway, talk. Get it over with.
You keep interrupting
Well,
me.
talk then. Just get it
Christ.
out.
Every animal I pick up be a power type. Well, I think I was saying that, yeah, I only have one quadruple S-rank Chow. And that's on my Steam account, not my GameCube account. Save. Whatever. I don't remember what breed it was, though. I know it's an orange Chow. Like, which? It must have been... It was definitely neutral, but... what type? I couldn't really tell you. I think it may have been a neutral fly type. So it looks like knights, but orange. Whoop-de-doo. Another power type. This is terrible. Jeez, I chose the worst possible level.
By the way, if it sounds like I'm telling my fiance off, I'm not. It's just banter.
I sure hope it is.
It is. Although I feel like at the same time he's being kind of so annoyed that he's not recognising that it's banter.
I'd hope so.
Cheer up, honey.
I'm tired. Especially tired of this Chow being the absolute worst thing ever to just grind the stupid levels out of. I don't have a single swim type.
And also
not
my
one.
Chow for not evolving.
Oh, I don't want to be Eggman, he's the worst for doing this glitch.
Well, yeah, because he's so tall.
Every character has a different animation.
I think it's working.
It was. There we go.
Oh my god,
Oh,
the Chow
God.
has like massive, it did have massive monobrow, now it has like a puff of hair, question mark?
Yeah, these animals suck. They do like one blip of stat. This is gonna take forever. Especially for swim.
Yeah, this is kind of reminding me of when I played like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and I swear I did everything in that game apart from like, there's a side like mini game in like Dragon Infinite Wealth that's basically like Animal Crossing, like you find yourself on an island and you have to look after it and stuff like that. I did not do that because I tried doing it, like I grinded the hell out of it and I just got so bored. So yeah, it kind of reminds me of this a little bit. Or this kind of reminds me of that.
Oh gosh, yeah, using a skunk to grind swim is so terrible. It does 0.5 blips.
But anyway,
0.7?
I hope even though this isn't the most exciting thing ever, that we are being entertaining and keeping you guys interested.
I'm gonna go grind some swim type animals.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but the animals are actually sorted into categories. They have coloured backgrounds,
Decide which stage to go to.
and that determines what they are. Now, are there any watery levels I can explore? Maybe one of these? Maybe?
Is where a level is on the map actually relevant to what kind of level it is?
I mean, what kind of animals spawn in it?
Yeah.
Let's find out. That's a ram, that's a... Okay, blue means it's not got a type, it's just, it does everything. So that's not a good indicator. Jeez, maybe I should have chosen a Sonic level. It's kind of hard to explore for animals in these big, giant robot levels. No animal, no animal, no animal. The Chowkey. Is there a phoenix up there? No?
No. No.
There is elsewhere in the level. There's a swim type. Okay, I may be onto something.
Oh wait, the yellow one?
Yellow is swim, yeah. I believe that matches the Chaos Drive colour. So there are yellow Chaos Drives.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just again, I wish you'd have to collect animals. Like, why couldn't Chow leveling up be tied to score in some way? So you're rewarded for playing the game, not going on an Easter egg hunt.
Yeah, like, if anything... I mean, yeah, I feel like there is a better way to level up Chow than having to go back and forth and get the same old Chaos Drives or the same old animals.
Yeah,
Like, it seems very repetitive.
I do also think maybe it can tie into rank. Rank is tied to score, so if you get an A rank, can't you just get like a lovely just lump of animals to feed to your chow? Again, this is stuff that a more recent game could have explored if Sega actually bothered bringing the Chow Garden back. Yeah, I'm right. It's a Warrior level.
Hey
but water
Sega,
chow animal.
here's a tip. If you do end up making a Sonic Adventure, Sonic Adventure 3, yeah, maybe do what my fiance was just talking about, where the higher the rank, the more rewards you get.
Yeah. To some extent, I get the idea that, at least with this system, chow aren't something you accidentally do. If you neglect your chow, they never improve. Whereas if it was tied to score, you'd just beat the game and have a chow just kind of that you've never visited before, that's already got a bunch of animals fed to it or something. Unless maybe they kept the inventory system, so you earn animals, but there's like a limit. And if you don't raise your chow, you'll never empty your inventory of animals. That way animals are still a very deliberate thing, and you have to make sure to top up your animal inventory. Play the game, make a trip to the Chow Garden, do the game, pay a trip to the Chow Garden, instead of it just being entirely in the background. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? That the chow shouldn't just be something you accidentally do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I feel like you can do what this game does just with a few adjustments to make it more right. It's just dumb. I mean, I know grinding is a thing, but I'd still rather grind an A rank than grinding starting a level, killing 10 enemies, picking up their chaos drives, and quitting. Like, if you want to encourage me to play the game, encourage me to play the game, not just grind a little section of it over and over again and don't even beat the level. Yeah, golden or whatever I suppose is legendary. Oh jeez. Do I want those? Yeah, I can take a couple. Ooh. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, hooker.
Can you only get up to 10?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh jeez. Where was I? Yeah. It's just the Sonic Adventure 2 Chow Garden is so much better than the Sonic Adventure 1 one. So it's not like they didn't know they can improve it. They did improve it multiple times. Okay, once, whatever, but still. It's just, if there was such a massive improvement between Adventure 1 and 2's Chow Garden, imagine the improvement from 2 to a theoretical 3. It's silly because we kind of have two Sonic Adventure 3s. There's obviously Sonic 06, which is very much an adventure game, believe it or not. And then there's Sonic Unleashed, which in Japan was called Sonic World Adventure. So they were playing off of the naming scheme with that game. In ways, it is an adventure game, just not in gameplay. But in general design and structure, it's got a plot, it's got RPG elements, people to talk to, hub worlds. It is pretty close to an adventure game, just without having its blooming gameplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's got no Chow Garden, what the hell? Instead you have this little buddy that you level up, but it doesn't really do anything. Yeah, it's weird. Anyway, we're nearly there, thank flipping goodness. I know we don't have to get to level 99, but clearly this Chow hates swimming. Look at that stat. It's terrible. Hey, the Chow finally got its feet back. It's about damn time. I mean, damn time. It's about hecking time.
I think you are okay to say damn.
Where's that damn 4th Chaos Emerald? Okay, finally, gee whiz. There's no point trying to go above level 99 if you fill the bar, nothing happens. Watch. There, see? Doesn't go over level 100. Now, there's actually a mechanism that we won't be able to explore because we're not going to be here for 10 hours or whatever. But, so you might be thinking, so that's it? This Chow is stuck with 2,694 power stat? Not necessarily. When a Chow reincarnates, it is reborn, all at level 0, but it keeps like 10% of its stat reincarnates.
Yeah.
So in theory, when a Chow can reincarnate and you get to level 99 and it reincarnates and you level 99 and so on until you get like 9999 across the board. So it's possible. But if you were to make the Chow into a Chaos Chow, which is a very, very special secret evolution, it will never die, but that means it can never reincarnate.
No.
Which means a Chaos Chow is
It'll
truly...
never get stronger.
Yeah, it's truly frozen in its form. Look at that. Like, that's what high swim stat looks like.
I wonder what my child swim stat is.
108. And you can see the difference.
Yeah.
Way slower, and it's doing different animations. It's also...
It also looks like it's struggling.
Yeah.
Like,
So, yeah, that's the entire Chowgan experience condensed into 2 hours, apparently.
well, technically less than that, more like an hour and a half, because for half an hour we were in your childhood Chow Garden.
Yeah, it's weird. You said it was 2 hours, like, an hour ago, and it's still 2 hours.
Yeah, it clearly shows that this Chow Garden experience is dragging.
I guess so, but at least it's over. We now have our fully leveled up Chow with a decent set of affinities. But yeah, let's actually give it a look. What are the Chow's affinities? We could grind stamina, but there's no bloody point till we get to the doopa-doopa-doo Hero Garden. Where is it? Hell Center? Yeah, Hell Center. Oh wow, it does have an S in power.
Oh wow.
Yeah, amazing.
S rank power.
Yeah. Dreadful stamina
Dreadful
stat.
stamina, yeah.
And an awful swim stat too. Yeah, unfortunate. But at least with high power it'll do good at karate.
Are dreadful and awful kind of like the same level of severity?
They're synonyms. In English you're meant to use synonyms. You don't say the same word over and over again because, well, that's dumb. Which is why it bothers me so damn much when people say things like problematic a million times in a row. Like, here, use a synonym so I know what you actually mean. It's a problem. Such a vague nothing insult. Critique, whatever. Look at the Chow fly. Look at that.
Yay, my
Yes.
Chow is flying!
With no wings.
Can you evolve already?
Yeah, please evolve.
That was funny how you picked it up and...
Oh, it's hungry.
Oh.
It's gonna go get some food.
Aww,
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna evolve.
Your Chow is looking a little funny. Its ball isn't a solid blue.
No.
Is that age, or is it not very hero anymore? It looks pretty hero.
Yeah. You can't stroke it as Rouge though, because
No.
Rouge isn't a hero.
No. Anyway. Yeah, hopefully we won't need to level up its stamina. But whatever, let's just do some races already. So, in Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, they added Chow Karate. In the Dreamcast version, it was just races. Yeah. We are gonna be here for a while.
Yay!
Yeah, because the races, there are so many of them, and all you can do is sit and watch.
I just worry about my tiredness levels.
Oh, jeez. You want me to get you a drink or something? I get you some caffeine in you?
I kind of have a...
That's water, though. It nearly ran out.
I mean, yeah, I could go for like a cup of... and like ice cup of joe.
Ah, one of those.
Yeah,
Yeah, meanwhile, you can watch the Chow race.
yeah.
If I take too long here, have the controller and just choose the next race.
Okay,
If my Chow's lagging behind, you can tap the A button to make it go quicker, but it'll cost stamina.
okay.
Yeah, look at my Chow destroying the competition.
Yeah. Yeah, my head hurts. I have headache. Yeah, it's not really helping my overall. Yay, your Chow won!
Like I'm surprised. And here's your drink, it's the last one. That's it.
Really?
Yes.
Well, you're going shopping tomorrow.
Yeah. Here you go. It's over.
Yay! But yeah, there's one thing you should know about me, like my favourite coffee is anything caramel, and this is caramel latte, like iced obviously.
Yeah. So different races test different chow stats. Crabpool, of course, tests swim. Yeah, there is really nothing I can do to make this go quicker, so we're just going to watch my chow destroy the competition for the next 2
That
hours.
chow has a right evil smile.
Oh, yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I never pointed this out, I think, but different chow have different facial compositions. They have different eyes, different mouths, and you get some real fun combinations. Yep, new record.
I like how we're both just drinking. Although you're drinking alcohol.
Am I? I thought I was just drinking Dr. Pepper.
No. I know for a fact it's not just... You never just drink Dr. Pepper or Coke on its own. Unlike me.
And for that I win a shovel with which my chow can dig its own grave. For daring to fail a race. Stummo? No.
Stumo?
No! Isn't it called Stump Valley? Is that a typo in the HD
I
version?
can't tell whether it's meant to say sumo or stump.
I'm convinced it's meant to be Stump. But yeah, these are all just child chow.
Baby chow.
Yeah.
Baby chow do 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 do, baby chow do 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 do, baby chow do 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 do, baby chow.
I fear for the adults of this generation. The stuff they have to put up with. But to be fair, it's kind of their fault for letting their child watch YouTube.
Yeah, I mean, Fred can relate. He has a
very, very younger
very
brother.
younger half brother.
Half brother, yeah.
Who watches a lot of YouTube, and most of the YouTube he watches,
Oh, boy.
a kid his age should not be watching.
I started watching YouTube in 2007 or so, like I was 10. I wasn't, like, 3, like he is. Modern YouTube is pure brain rot, especially to a kid. A young kid.
I don't think it helps though, but yeah, Fred's very younger half brother is kind of he's very rambunctious. He likes to break a lot of things, and I think that has severely limited what his parents will allow him to do.
And yet they keep giving him smartphones. Like, come on. When I was a kid, I got given game controllers and I broke them. And then they stopped giving me game controls and I stopped breaking them.
I don't think I ever broke anything as a kid.
Probably because you're a girl. Us
Yeah.
boys have a bit of a rage problem. Yeah, jeez. Even something like this though, I would get furious if my chow failed a race. Especially if it was for a dumb reason, like it fell asleep or it tripped over right before the finish line, which by the way, that can happen.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess it's not surprising though. I mean, you have like gambling addicts who bet on things, and of course they'll rage if a race or something isn't going their way towards the end.
This almost feels like I'm watching Eurovision, because it's like the only thing I care about is like watching the UK act, and I have to get through all of the other countries before it.
Oh, jeez. Replace UK with Ukraine, you have like last year's Eurovision.
No, the year before.
Oh, wow. Every of the years are blending together.
Last year it was like, oh no, it was the year before that.
What the hell? Alright. Oh yeah. Okay. So with a shovel, a chow can plant a seed to grow a tree, buy the seeds from the chow shop. With the watering can, the chow can water the plant so it will actually grow. It's a shame I can't really explore any of this because I'm just after the emblems.
But yeah, last year it was all anti-Israel. Eurovision.
Oh yeah, right.
Because of the whole Palestine thing.
Jesus Christ, when did Eurovision become political? And I mean literally political.
I feel like it all started with the whole Ukraine thing.
Yeah.
And it's only gotten worse. Because the world hasn't really improved since then.
Is this what growing up is? Your life being consumed by politics? When I was a kid, none of that crap mattered. But now I look back at the 2000s and post 9/11 and all that, and every adult was on about it back then. So yeah, I think that's just normal. As depressing as it is, can't even enjoy a dumbass song and dance show without everyone being like, "Oh, this country sucks. Don't vote for them." It doesn't matter if their performance is really good. This isn't a competition of skill, it's a competition of popularity. Which kind of defeats the point. Why even have a song and dance? You may as well just walk on stage and say, "We're Ukraine, vote for us, bye." They would have still got the votes. Most of them anyway. Bleh. 'Tis disheartening.
Yeah.
Yeah. And if only that stuff would just stay on Twitter, you know?
Yeah, it's safe to say, like, if I watch Eurovision again next year and it's still political, I don't think I'll be watching it again after that. Because it's like, a girl can only take so much politics in,
Well, that's the thing.
in a thing about
Yeah.
song and dance.
Like, naturally, I don't want to turn this into some political fucking debate baloney like so many things we need to turn into, but I don't mind being meta about it. I'm not going to complain about Russia or Ukraine. I will complain about the fact it keeps being brought up. But what was the example I was going to get into? Yeah, it's just there's a thing to be said. People nowadays bang on and on about mental health and toxicity, right? And now people have become aware that being constantly exposed to polarising politics and social stuff, it's just not good for the mind. You want to be happy and you're being told every 5 blooming minutes, "You're a bad person if you think this. Oh, these people suck, we should hate them," and just... You don't want to hear it.
No.
There's a reason people cut themselves off and just have little hobbies like this.
I mean, there's a reason why I just gave up on watching the news entirely after COVID, because the news during the COVID-19 pandemic was the most depressing thing ever. Like,
It really was.
yeah, so... And it got to the point where it started affecting my mental health, so I just thought, if the news can get to me that badly, then I'm just not going to watch it anymore.
I'm convinced at this point the news only exists to rile people up. It's journalists who can't...
Or to, like, make them very, very depressed.
Well, it's just, what can one person do? One person can't really do much. That's why leaders are powerful. They can convince other people to act on their behalf. Like, if you vote, you only left one vote. But if you can convince 10 people to vote your way, you have the voting power of 11 people. That's how I see the news. Something annoys a journalist, like, well, I can't do anything about it, but if I get millions of people angry, they'll do something about it for me. And that's why the news is so damn biased. It always has an agenda, and it wants you to care about this thing, it wants you to care about that thing. It comes off less as informing the people and more getting the people to do what you want, which I do not bloody approve of. This is why we need neutral news, but we don't really have that in this day and age. Especially here in the UK, dear God, the Guardian.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or if we do, the UK doesn't have it, so we can't watch it.
But yeah, so it's annoying, because we can't even enjoy, like, I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, without, while they don't get political, they do get into the social politics bit. At least they did last year with Nella. What the heck was Nella's problem? She just had a stick up her butt, figuratively speaking.
Yeah. I feel like it's starting to happen again this year though, because this year there is a, let me just say, very obviously gay man.
A flamboyant dude, yeah.
And yeah, last night he started reminding me a bit of Nella, because he basically went off on one of the other campmates simply for waking him up to do chores, which he wanted to do anyway, but in the end, the guy just, like, went off on another campmate for how he woke him up, and it's like, well, he didn't fucking know.
Oof. Language? But, yeah.
No, I'm gonna swear
jeez.
because, yeah.
So my point, like, I'm trying to make, it's not just that Nella was very, very mean, or as others would say, toxic, but it was that she kind of embodies that entitled, like, yeah, how dare you be microaggressions, whatever, to me mentality that's so all over the place on, like, Twitter that you don't normally see in the real world, and here it is with Nella front and centre.
Bearing in mind that the person she was saying most of this stuff to was a bloody politician.
Well,
which is the irony of it.
I mean, yeah, I'll get to that when I get to that. Like, they did bring up politics because, yeah, they're like Nigel Farage there. And Fred, whatever his name was, that guy?
Fred Syriac.
Yeah, he was having a go at Nigel Farage over Brexit, which is just like, do I need to hear about Brexit still? It's like, oh, I just want to watch celebrities eat bugs, and here we are bickering about Brexit again.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just you can't escape this crap. It's either Twitter social politics or it's real life regular politics.
I'm starting to think David Cameron and Theresa May did the right thing by just like giving up during Brexit when it came to like their prime minister duties.
Oh yeah, he did rage quit, didn't he? As soon as the votes
David
came in, he was like,
Cameron
I am not steering this
Bye.
ship. Let
Bye."
me off. Let me
Yeah.
out. Yeah, okay. But yeah. Yeah, so. And you know, like I say, you can't even enjoy Eurovision without the stuff being brought up. It's depressing. I've got a car. Woohoo! I haven't been paying attention. What other things have I gotten? So the child can play with their little toy car. It's not in the garden. Hey, look, an emblem.
Cool.
Cool. But yeah, so some of the things you unlock are just in the garden for your child to play with. Other times they're a personal item that belongs to the child.
By the way, for those that don't know, so the Nella that Fred was talking about was this like beauty, I guess, influencer.
That's what she was?
Yeah, who was on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, the UK version last year. Yeah, she was not very popular, not with me, and especially not with the rest of the public.
I'm sorry, I'm remembering things she did and said.
Yeah.
She was so horrible.
She was so mean.
Yeah, so the first thing was this ridiculous reading between the lines nonsense that you tend to see all over weird parts of the internet, where Fred just kind of offhand made a comment that, oh, I'm old enough to be your dad.
Yeah.
Her dad's dead.
Yeah.
She did not mention this to Fred.
No.
She instead bitched about him behind his back.
Again, it's just like Dean this year, like how, because Alan Halsall, who plays Tyrone Dobbs in popular UK soap opera Coronation Street, is in the jungle. And again, how would he know what Dean's wake-up routine is? He wouldn't, and yet Dean just went off on him about it.
Admittedly, maybe there's some behind-the-scenes stuff we don't know about, because I was going to say, this isn't just an element offhand comment like, oh god, why did he have to say that? No, she was like really going off about it behind his back, but most of it I remember being in that little interrogation room, the interview. So, I mean, who knows, maybe the production egged her on. This is kind of meant to be a reality show, right? So maybe they were saying,
Yeah,
like,
I
has
do
anything
feel like
bothered?
some of the drama is very obviously and heavily scripted.
Oh no, script is the word I'd use, but I think it was definitely encouraged. Because I can totally see Nella being a little bothered, and then the producers are just like, if anything all you want to talk about, she's like, well, there was that thing Fred said that bothered me, and they just egged her on, like, maybe you should tell him, maybe you should say something to him about it, because she did confront him, like, 2 days later, and Fred was just baffled by it. Not this Fred, that Fred.
Yeah, the famous Fred.
Oh, I have no fame.
The Fred that can cook and is also a match-ready on a dating program.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about me for a second. I can
No.
cook? Oh, wait, no I can't. I've tried.
Yeah, you can.
I'm not good at it. I don't have the skills. Anyway, where was I? So in Nella's defense, maybe that isn't something she would normally do. I can get being miffed about something, keep it to yourself, and just offhand mentioning it behind their back one time. And maybe beyond that point it was her being egged on. But then there's like the Nigel Farage thing where, what the flipping heck did he say? I swear he made some generic harmless comment about other countries. He's a politician. He cares about the UK, supposedly, and its relationship with other countries and the differences in their laws and the ways they work. So he made some comment about another country. And Nella got like really, really, well, annoyed, for lack of a better word, over it. And she began just openly accusing him of wanting foreigners to be kicked out of the country and just like, what are you on about? Also, is like just bring up race and actual politics. Like, Nella, stop this. Everything you say is really annoying internet Twitter stuff. Oh. Yeah. So, like I said, I forgot that Nella also brought up racism and.
You want to know the
politics,
even worse part
politics.
about everything Nella did in the jungle?
What?
During the reunion show, because after every series of I'm a Celeb ends, there's like this after they came back to normal life show, and Nella was basically like acting all nice about it and saying like nothing bad even happened.
Oh yeah, she just pretended they were all friends. It's like,
Yeah.
you burned bridges with two of them.
Yeah.
At least.
At least.
I swear she only had one hardcore ally on, one person on her side.
Yeah.
That one woman.
Yeah.
Oh god, she said some creepy stuff though, jeez. Not Nella, her friend. Like, people who side with Nella have their reasons. But this one friend of hers had some weird reasons. She had some weird attitudes about herself and her own people. It was weird. She had strange reasons for supporting Nella. The issue where them just came off as kind of creepy.
I'm gonna look it up and see if I can remember who her friend was.
Oh, right. Yeah. But, yeah. Woohoo, drama. Just again, it's an oddly pervasive thing, and people who are willing to stay out of it seem kind of rare. So, for example, funny TV show host men in America, like the two Jimmys.
Jimmy Kimmel and Jimmy Fallon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kimmel followed up some other guy, like the guy left the show and Jimmy Kimmel came to replace him or something. If I remember right anyway. I'm not too read up on this
Was
stuff.
it like Jay Leno or someone like
No,
that?
I'm thinking of someone else. Colbert, maybe? Was it that other dude? Anyway.
No, Stephen Colbert still has a show.
Well, I mean, he may have moved off of a show to that show. And either way. So the point is, there's this curious little interview with Fallon. Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Kimmel's very, very political, but in like the surface level, grr, Trumpy, so dumb kind of way. But there's been an interview with Fallon where he just outright just announced he was having nothing to do with it. Not necessarily out of political intent or political reasons, but because he felt like he didn't need to bring that stuff up when people just want to have a good time.
Yeah.
And it's that degree of restraint that I just do not see very often. Entertainers or just people in general who just know that bringing it up is not exactly going to lighten the mood for everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it is divisive. You're going to endear yourself to some people and really, really knock off the others. It's polarising. That's how it works, but yeah.
Yeah, there was a few women in the jungle that year, but I can't remember who Nella's sort of like main supporter was.
I don't remember her name, but I swear she was like, well, a white woman with blonde hair. I think she may have wore a kind of cowboy-looking hat.
Yeah, there was two women with blonde hair in the jungle that year.
Of
Like
course.
an older one and then a younger
I
one.
think it was the younger one. Would have been her.
Yeah.
But yeah, so Nella was so indefensible that her biggest, staunchest ally had really, really bizarre reasons for it. That's how off the deep end Nella was. Jeez.
Yeah, Hydra Attacker were actually very, very close to getting 100%. We just have the Chow Garden stuff to do.
Well, we got kart racing and boss rush. And
Yeah.
then I think that's everything. Yeah.
So yeah, we're very, very close.
just sitting through an onslaught of races followed by karate.
Yeah.
That is a weird looking swim chow. Wow.
But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
It's like, where else have things been diluted with stuff that probably should have been brought up? Was anything else soured from bringing in topics like that?
I mean, I know Strictly Come Dancing has sort of been,
I was literally just thinking that.
yeah, that's sort of been soured from like a LGBTQ kind of perspective.
Well,
Because Strictly Come Dancing, which is a dancing show here in the UK, that's been very, it's gotten more and more progressive, for lack of a better word, where it started including people, it started signing up celebrity contestants that either have different sexual orientations or that have obvious disabilities.
oh yeah, I forgot about, the disabilities. Yeah, they like to not just, even though it's largely a dancing competition, like with Eurovision, there's so much pretext about, oh, this is who this person is and this is why you should vote for them. Not their dancing, but where they come from.
Especially this year, oh my god, the drama.
Oh no, they've made it
drama
more?
before the show this year.
Dear.
So many, there was quite a few male professional dancers that got fired because there was a scandal that stemmed from last year's competition where there was this Italian pro dancer and he got fired from the show because his celebrity partner from last year actually basically spoke up and said, he was the most toxic teacher ever, like he put his hands on me and he was like emotionally and verbally abusing me. And then so that resulted in the pro dancer being fired, and not only that, but it basically launched this investigation into how the pro dancers of Strictly are teaching their students. And another Italian pro dancer also got fired after it was revealed that not only had he been abusing students, but it was actually true.
Oh.
Okay.
So the first one was just allegations.
Yeah, the first one was allegations, and the pro dancers vehemently denied them. But the celebrity that he was paired with and that made the allegations is still, even to this day, saying, "Oh no, he does not deserve any new success he gets. He abused me." But
evidence is important.
And and that's also kind of still being felt throughout the current series because of the investigation that happened. Now celebrities can't be without a producer or whatever in the training rooms, because I think it's forced the crew behind Strictly to make sure that their celebs or the celebrities are being taken care of properly.
I mean, it does surprise me there wasn't any oversight previously. That does seem like an opportunity for abuse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Just when you mention the whole, LGBT thing, I just don't like when you have this thing that touts itself as a competition, but there's more to it than that. People aren't just judged on their performance, they're judged on who they are, what they are, their backgrounds. Really? This is a dancing competition.
The LGBTQ stuff, it wasn't really about unfairness in the competition though. Nobody was given a leg up or anything. It was just there was a lot of discourse, especially the first time it was announced that a male celebrity is going to have a male pro partner. I just remember seeing there was a lot of discourse about it on social media. Oh no, Strictly's doing work, oh my god, there's a gay partnership, I don't think I'll be watching this year.
That buzzword.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel particularly strongly about that. Like, whatever, because it doesn't impact the competition.
Well,
You can still
no,
judge the
'cause,
quality of the dance, regardless of whether it's...
I actually ended up rooting for and voting for that gay couple that year because they were really, really good at dancing.
I think we're thinking of the same year. They were damn good dancers together. I mean, to be fair, maybe it could impact the competition from the perspective of, well, you have two men with the same builds. They might be able to pull off moves and stunts that a male-female team couldn't.
Yeah.
But at the same time, well, they can't pull off moves that a male-female team would. So does it not balance it out, kind of?
Yeah.
But, yeah. Where was I? It is a bit awkward, though, because then you have people voting for them not because they're doing good, but because they are a male-male pairing, and it's just... Yeah, I suppose you can't avoid people who vote that way. But you have to play into it.
Obviously, when I say male couple, I don't mean they were together. Obviously, I mean in a dance partnership. That's what we call two people.
It's just for us, there was a dancer who was deaf, right? Yeah, a deaf dancer. That's the disability you mentioned.
A deaf celebrity, yeah.
Yeah, and it's awkward because I want to just see this person judged by their ability to dance, but instead they're like, it's her ability to dance as a deaf person. And to some extent I get it. Like, if you're deaf, how do you maintain a rhythm, follow the beat? Is it something you can feel? I know some really loud speakers, you can feel the vibrations, but I don't know.
There's also lip reading as well. That's a big part of being deaf.
Yeah. So it's a bit awkward because people are judging this dancer not necessarily for her dancing ability, but her dancing ability considering her handicap. And it's not just that, the audience are maybe being kind of either biased or just kind of weird about it, or maybe not at all, depends who you're talking about. Then the show itself is leaning into it because I'm trying to explain. The show gives you all this background life story stuff. And it's like, what has this got to do with the competition? It's just a sympathy party. Ugh. Yeah.
But yeah, this year especially, I feel like they're being more accessible than ever because there isn't a deaf person this year, but there is someone. Oh, well, I can't remember whether she is deaf or like she's like partially deaf, but she's wearing a hearing aid, like a cochlear implant anyway. But yeah, I do feel like they have done a better job of making it very obvious that they are being like judgmental based on their ability to dance with their disability. Because if anything, I feel like the only time they're mentioning the disabilities this year is if they do really well. Although one of the celebrities this year who I have actually been rooting for is a blind comedian, and I think if anything, I don't think he's being judged on his ability to dance as a blind man, but the judges point out like, oh my gosh, you're such a good dancer, and people need to remember that, oh, you're blind and you can't see anything, so you're having to rely completely on your pro dancer, who is this woman who has been really, really good at helping him, because obviously, you know, if you're blind, you can't see, so you need to have someone around to navigate and tell you what's what. But yeah.
Ah, man, I keep having a point and then forgetting it. But yeah, I think ultimately what I'm just trying to get at is I don't like when a competition isn't just about the competition, it's diluted by this bias or this handicap that you then have to counteract, but it's hard to not overcompensate, because then you just get, well, more bias.
Thing is, I feel like Strictly has always had some bias, like even before like they started including like LGBTQ friendly or disability friendly couples, because people, like, there's always been haters online like saying, oh no, Strictly's got like a musician who might have dance experience in it this year, or oh no, what was the other really common one for Strictly? Yeah, there's always been people like hating on someone because they have dance experience.
So they feel they have an unfair advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's more like it, right? That's some proper discourse.
Yeah.
Like, the whole point is to train this celebrity to
Well,
dance,
then-
but what if they can already dance?
Well, then my point is that, like, yeah, they might have dance experience, but most of the time that hate is kind of unfounded because the dance experience they have, it might be completely different to the very particular ballroom and Latin dances that they do learn on the show.
Yeah.
Because it's like, for example, even this year they've got like a member of a boy band on Strictly, and it's like, yeah, he has dance experience, but like it's very choreographed, very like R&B, hip hop, pop dancing. It's not like ballroom waltz like with a couple.
Yeah. I just don't like this overwhelming feeling of there's a competition, but then there's the one person who's special, and they get votes because they're special. I don't mean special as in disabled, I mean literally there's something about them that makes them stand out to other people, and it's not their skill, it's their circumstances. Like, it's Eurovision, but there's also Ukraine. Or it's Strictly Come Dancing, but there's a deaf person. And it's not just how I see things. This isn't me outing myself as being hyper-focused on X, Y, and Z. No, this is how the people are. These people keep winning because they stick out. The attributes have nothing to do with the competition.
Another thing with Strictly that's always like that's always kind of rubbed some people, like the hating kind of people, the wrong way is that every year on Strictly there's always someone that's like kind of like the jerk contestant who's not very good at dancing but is like a really good entertainer.
Yeah.
And more often than not, with those dancers, unless they're actually surprisingly very good at dancing, they'll often get, like, you'll often see with those dancers that it's very rigged. Like, they'll get a lot of what's called sympathy votes, where people are voting for them not because they're good at dancing, but because they feel sorry for how bad they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a word for this, isn't it? Prejudice? Prejury? When you go to court...
Prejudice?
Well, they're the same thing. Prejudice is like to commit perjury.
Perjury.
Oh, really? Maybe I'm wrong then. Okay. Anyway, it's just if you go to court, you have a jury to judge you.
Yeah.
Ideally, you should find a jury that knows nothing about the person being judged, so they can judge you fairly based on the information they have been presented with. So, like, if you're judging a celebrity, maybe you shouldn't have a jury that's full of their fans and their haters. You should find people who don't even know who the hell they are. They don't care. But with these competitions, they never do that. The audience knows damn well who they are. They're celebrities, for crying out loud, so they can't be judged. And then again, the show keeps drilling in, oh, hey, look, this person is this and that, please vote for them.
You say that the audience knows who they are, but I feel like
Not
that's getting... Huh?
I was going to say, not personally.
Oh, no. But then, like, I don't know, though, because, like, even with most lineups nowadays, I feel like I know less and less people on the lineup, even as to what they're famous for, because it's like, yeah, it seems like, so I like to call people that have been on like reality shows or that have like jobs that I don't consider to be like very famous, like Z-listers, so this might anger a lot of people because I know Love Island has a very big fan base, but I consider people from Love Island to be Z-listers, i.e. not worthy of like being on a show that's really meant for like established famous people. I just feel like that because TV is changing so much and apparently like the old school are out and like the new school, which is like Love Island and influences, is in, I just feel like I am getting to the point now where I feel like shows like Strictly are preferring these C-listers over the more established names, which is kind of annoying.
Right. Just another thing I can complain about is, again, I'm trying not to dive into just ridiculous internet troglodyte or whatever word is appropriate here, behaviour of like, oh, I can't put a deaf person in its work now. I'm just complaining about how it can affect the fairness and neutrality of the competition. Not that it ever had much to begin with, but it's like, it is awkward having a deaf dancer, because how do you fairly judge this person? You know, it seems like the solution is ironically not the most inclusive.
With that deaf dancer on Strictly though, is she wasn't, like, she was actually a really good dancer.
I don't know.
Yeah, she
One
was.
of her most famous moments was when she was doing a normal dance but the music turned off.
Yeah.
There being no music had no bearing on her dancing. It was just a message of, oh look, she is deaf, this is how she always lives.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, and she's still doing the moves, but anyway, my point is, just, you know, do you see that in sports? Do you see people play basketball, but some of them are in wheelchairs? It's like, oh, you see, he's at a disadvantage because he's in a wheelchair, so we have to like apply a handicap, so when he scores a point, it's worth more points. No one bothers, it's too messy.
Yes.
We just have wheelchair basketball and not wheelchair basketball to keep it clean and fair and so on. And if you want a famous deaf dancer, have her compete with other deaf dancers.
This makes me wish I was more familiar with the Paralympics, because
Yeah.
I feel like the Paralympics would do... I mean, that's basically where you're going to see most of the disabled people doing, like, the big sports.
It's just, as much as, like, I don't want to sound pro-segregation by saying such a thing, but what do you think of the people who are voting for this deaf person and buying up like, oh, it's so bold and brave for a deaf person to dance? Are they not being kind of picky and choosy? This is why we need to keep them, like, in fair competition, because this bias is what's happening. Blech, could have worded that better, but I think I got the point across.
It kind of made you sound a little bit like an ass.
What? What are you talking about?
Well, not like an ass, but just like, I don't know.
This is my point, is if the bias didn't exist, I suppose I got it a bit backwards. What I'm trying to say is, if her being deaf isn't a problem, she can compete with hearing opponents, then people won't feel the need to give her flipping sympathy points. You won't need to be all like, oh wow, that's so impressive, she's deaf, but she can do this. She shouldn't need that recognition. If it's such a, oh no, she can compete with able-bodied people too, then it should be a matter of, yeah, she's deaf, but what difference does it make? But no, even her own supporters like, wow, she's deaf, but she can do this, that's impressive. Suggesting it is a handicap, and that it's not fair to have her competing with able-bodied people. It's just not fair. And people trying to counteract it by bigging her up and voting for her, or the presenters just showering her in recognition and all this and all that. It's just not really in the spirit of competition. Like, my point is, if it's a fair competition, then don't separate them. If it is fair competition, why the favouritism? They're equal, right? They're fair, right? So it's fair game. Basically, all I'm complaining about is just unfair competition, things that are supposedly competitions, but they're not. It's a popularity contest. There's manipulation left and right. Because, was it Strictly or some other show where... Oh, what was it? They asked the judges, like halfway through, out of the people who are still here, who do you think is going to win? And then, months later or whatever, that person won. Because the judges...
Sounds like Strictly. I mean,
the happy guy, the happy dude won. The youthful fella. You know, who had that really bright, cheery attitude in the show. Was that Strictly?
I mean, I wish I know
Oh,
what you mean.
damn it. We were watching something where... Oh, sorry, it's I'm a Celebrity, I think. Was it I'm a Celebrity?
Oh yeah, you must mean Sam.
Yeah, Sam.
Sam Thompson.
Again, there's
who
meant to be
won last year.
there's meant to be kind of a competition. Though in I'm a Celebrity's case, it's still more of a popularity contest by design.
I mean, yeah, it's literally like, who's your favourite? Who's your...
Well, that's the thing. Who's your favourite?
Yeah.
And I get people debating it amongst themselves, but when the show itself says who their favourite one is and everyone watches it, they're going to be influenced, right?
Yeah.
I like to believe in self-control, but people can be influenced, unfortunately. And so by having the show pick a favourite, of course he bloody won. And that just doesn't come off very fair to me.
But then, the thing is with I'm a Celebrity is it is very obviously kind of rigged anyway, especially in some cases. Because it's like, we were talking about Nella earlier, and obviously you think with how hated she was, she'd go out on like the first night that they were doing evictions, and yet she didn't. And literally when I was complaining about it on Twitter, you know, like you do nowadays.
I don't have Twitter.
Well, no, you don't use social media. But yeah, when I was complaining about it on Twitter, literally everyone was telling me, oh, it's rigged and it sucks.
I don't know if that did come down to rigging though. Nella was unpopular. Oh, no, sorry, not. She's infamous. She was popular, just not in a good way.
Although,
And
yeah,
so,
to be fair, the person that went out before Nella did, because I think Nella went out on like the second or third night, thank God.
Well,
Yeah, I think the one or two people that went out before her were people that I think had kind of been forgotten about because they didn't really make that big of an impact.
That's
in
my
the
point.
jungle.
yeah, that's my point. So Nella got attention. She got people who hated her, she had people who agreed with her, and she had people who were just trolling and voting fair because she was that infamous. Meanwhile, people just forgot about those one or two people who got voted out before. They weren't on anyone's mind.
No.
So of course they lost. Of course they got kicked out first. People actually voted for Nella. No one voted for those two.
Nah.
So I don't think that was necessarily a case of being rigged. It was just that's how statistics work.
I feel like it's happening again this year as well because it's like, I feel like if there's any two people that people hate this year on I'm a Celebrity, it's the podcaster and the gay guy that I mentioned before. But lately I've been seeing a trend of like, the gay guy is being picked to do the trials, but lately it's not been the influencer that's been with him. I think it's more established celebrities that are being forgotten about that are doing the trials with him.
I do find that a little awkward because we have a bunch of people, just regular, typical people, I guess, and you have this really flamboyant gay guy or whatever. And he keeps being voted to do the challenges. Like, is this okay? Does this not feel a little awkward?
But then you'd understand if you've been watching the whole show this year.
I probably would, yeah.
Because the gay guy in the trials has been doing...
The gay guy, jeez.
Well, no, Dean.
The radio host.
Shut up, you. Dean is his name.
Okay.
But yeah, Dean has been doing horrendously in the trials.
Oh, he has?
Yeah.
He was doing good.
No.
Oh.
No, that's the funniest part though. He's been doing horrendously, and yet the campmates are treating him like. I mean, yeah, he is slowly getting better. But the point is, I feel like he said, "I'm a celebrity, get me out of here," more times than anyone has in the past few years.
I must have seen the one time he did a good job. He was paired with that one woman, and he was doing his part. He got like 4 stars, but the woman he was with either said, you know, I'm still getting me out of here, or she just didn't get any stars.
That was it. That was the influencer, J.K. Barry.
So the influencer was the one who failed, and he did a stand-up job.
She didn't say "get me out of here." She just. I don't think. I honestly don't think she should have done that trial, or I think she should have mentioned if she wasn't the best swimmer, or if she had like a genuine fear of something underwater that like paralyzed her. Because I mean, what's the point of doing a trial if you're not going to be able to like do a full like dive down to the bottom of this tank and get the stars, which were fastened to chains or something like that at the bottom.
Yeah, the one time I did see Dean be a bit disappointing, I couldn't even really blame him. It was one where he had his head in the tanks and stuff was put in the tanks with him. And okay, so he bust out and cried Amasabrigamaria after the fish guts landed on his neck. But to be fair, that was right after he had these giant spiders all over his head.
Yeah, there were huntsman spiders as well, which are nurture.
He was already pretty damn paralysed because he had his eyes shut. He knew there was something bad in there with him, but he was not looking. So after that, he was already pretty on edge, and then he gets put in a thing, and it is a complete change of pace. Instead of being bugs or creepy crawlers, it's fish guts, and it slaps right against the back of his head and his neck.
And he starts going around him.
And he has no idea what the hell that is. He panicked. So I can't blame him for that one. Like, I'm not trying to be biased and be like, be nice to the gay guy. No, I'm trying to be neutral here. But like, the 2 times I've seen him perform, I didn't even think he was doing that bad. So it's a surprise to hear, no, he's terrible.
It's almost like he has an irrational fear of fish guts though, because like he did a trial the night after with this musician, where he had to go into a store, and one of the stalls was like full of food, and one of the stalls had like fish guts in it, and he just would not go near it. I don't know whether that initial trial gave him a fear of fish guts, or whether he just hates like offal and gore and guts in general. But yeah, he was just like, Danny, which was his campmate's name, like, oh, go do that for me, I don't want to go there.
Right. There are some things I want to add, but I don't want to get into certain topics.
By the way, like, I don't mean to be offensive if I call Dean the gay guy. I'm just trying to explain it in ways for people from other countries that might not understand.
I don't think there's anything wrong with pointing it out. I just think it's funny to point out occasionally as a joke.
But then, like, if you guys see the show, you would understand why I'm saying that, because he is very obviously that way.
It's just what's wrong with pointing out something when you want to identify a person.
No.
It's like pointing out a guy by the colour of his skin. I know it's not exactly nice to be judgy about someone because of the colour of their skin, but to not be allowed to acknowledge it, it's a bit much.
Yeah.
If I can say a dude's from, like, Norway, I can point out physical attributes: tall guy, short guy, dwarf, midget, whatever the word for... They're actually different things, but I'm sure there are other words for dwarf, there are other words for midget.
To be fair though, I do feel like I am being a bit harsh on Dean by saying you're just doing terrible, because like he hasn't got the least stars out of everybody in camp. The person who actually has the least stars is actually one of the more like genuine, real relatable celebrities in camp. It's this boxer who is very well known over here. He's called Barry McGuigan. And yeah, in his first and so far only trial, which was on the first day, he was basically trapped in this like very dark tomb, and he had to use combinations like codes to unlock padlocks. And I don't know whether it's his age or it just being generally dark in the room, but I don't think he could see the numbers properly, so in the end he got 0 stars. So because of that one really bad day for him, he actually has the least stars in camp. But luckily for Barry, he wasn't alone in that trial, and the musician guy I mentioned earlier who was with Dean in that one trial, Danny, he got all of his stars, so they did actually have a relatively good haul that day.
Right. Yeah. It is awkward though, because the whole root core whatever of this little chat is, it's awkward when the shows bring in these elements.
Yeah.
Not necessarily just on the face of it, but for the reasons and with the effects that they do have. Like, why bring in a deaf dancer when it's opposite being a fair competition, and then you get into all these annoying nitpicky decisions that no one wants to have to make, no one can agree on. Just makes the show too tense.
Yeah.
And then you just have I'm a Celebrity where they bring in people who do and say really annoying things that you just you think people would actually say out loud in the real world. If you consider Australia the real world, I consider it hell on earth, but anyway, yeah.
Well, no, I feel like the version of Australia that I'm a Celebrity paints out is like, like, don't go near the jungles, they're hellholes, but I mean, I have seen like Australia in other programs and it does seem like a really, really nice country.
Yeah, I'm just distracted because of course we live in the UK and it's pretty nice here from a nature standpoint. We don't get tornadoes, we don't really get earthquakes. We did have a bit of a rumble.
We have
like
had a hurricane before.
Have we? I know we were near a hurricane once, but I don't think we've ever been hit by one. Not recently-ish, anyway.
Well, no, not recently.
I mean like several decades, maybe a century. I don't think we've been hit by a hurricane in that period of time. We don't have volcanoes. We don't really have super deadly wildlife.
I mean,
we don't have extreme heat, extreme cold.
We had floods, obviously, that one year.
Yeah, but that was less of a natural disaster and more
a lot of rain.
We live in a marshland, and the council's drainage system was not up to snuff. So it's a naturally wet place to live. And normally the drains keep it under control, and they just didn't that one time. Anyway, yeah, so I'm averse to Australia because of the wildlife. I'm averse to America or Japan because of the natural disasters. So naturally, that's why I'm like cautious of Australia. Because here, there's nothing to bother you besides the locals. Anything you'd like to add?
Yeah, I don't feel like I'm as adverse to many countries as my fiance. I mean, yeah, but then in general, I will say that like me and my fiance kind of complete each other in this way, but I'm definitely the optimistic one. He's the pessimistic one.
Yeah.
So I think when I do think about holidays and countries, I am more like, ooh, yeah, I think I'd have a good time here. Whereas I feel like my fiance is like, ooh, where can I go where I'm not gonna get like shot or stabbed or caught in a hurricane or whatever.
Yeah, admittedly, I should have looked at advice for what to do if there were an earthquake in Japan, maybe a tsunami.
I mean, yeah, remember...
Yeah, one after the other.
Remember, like, was it like 14 years ago? I swear it was like 2010.
It's not in Fukushima nuclear disaster, the earthquake that caused that.
There was an earthquake and tsunami that was like really bad.
That caused the Fukushima meltdown thing. Yeah, 2011 I believe.
Yeah,
that was pretty bad. It's just, I don't know, if you're caught in an earthquake, is it good to be indoors or outdoors? What do you do in an earthquake? I don't know. We don't get those. We had a rumble in like 2010. It knocked off some roof tiles, but it wasn't much. I don't even know how we got it. We're in the middle of a tectonic plate. How did we get an earthquake?
I heard it wasn't just like a rumble though. I swear some people at that time, like, I remember going to school like the next day or the next week, whenever, and people were saying, oh no, there was a mini tornado.
What?
Like, yeah.
I don't know. In my case, it was sustained shaking for about 5 seconds. I happened to be laying in bed, a bunk bed, which naturally has a bit of a swing to it.
I slept through it, I wouldn't know.
Right. And I was on I believe the bottom bunk of the bed. And yeah, the bed just began swaying like I had someone in the top bunk moving it back and forth, but I knew I was alone, which really creeped me out, because I thought there was some sneaky bugger hiding in the bed above me. But yeah, that was the effects of the earthquake to me. I wasn't where the house was shaking, I felt the bed rocking. But,
he woke my dad up though, and I swear he told me there was flooding.
No, that's not what I heard.
To be fair though, like, my family and Fred's family lived in very different locations at the time. Like, Fred's always been in a very city landscape, whereas I've always been very kind of rural, countryside-y, villagey.
I do wonder how extreme an earthquake has to be to cause something like a tsunami where it affects the ocean, because of course you lived a lot closer to the coast than I did.
Yeah.
So if anyone would have heard about it affecting the ocean, it would have been you. Yeah. So I've never heard anything about it. So I assume it has to be a pretty severe earthquake to cause tidal problems.
I mean, maybe anyone watching this who's more familiar with earthquakes can, like, inform us.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, when I went to Japan, I should have looked into what to do in the event of a disaster, because I would have been boned if something had happened over there.
Yeah, but again, like, the optimist in me, even now whilst we're talking about it, is I kind of don't want to think about that. Like, yeah, the thought of being caught in, like, a tsunami in Japan, no thank you.
Well, it's just... I get not wanting to think about it. But when you go in there, you kind of have to think about it. You have to prepare, you have to plan. Lest you get caught out.
Yeah, there's only so much preparation you need to do there. Like, I feel like in that situation, it's like me whenever we go to London and I have to prepare for it. I mean, yeah, I do think about, oh, what if our train gets delayed, or what if we get lost, or something like that.
Or what if Fred takes too long at the diner or whatever we went to and makes us miss the train almost. Or, yeah.
So I do plan for that stuff, but at the same time I don't like to dwell on it, because I feel like when you do dwell on it and you really start to think, oh, it might happen, it usually does jinx it, and it does happen.
Wait,
so,
what?
Yeah.
Okay. I like how the Chow's so overpowered that the other Chow are halfway through the race, and mine's at the end. And then falls in a hole. Rip.
No.
May as well speed it up a little, I've got stamina to spare. Yeah, I do wonder if we're going to be able to actually get through all this in the remaining hour, because we've still got a lot of races.
Yeah, I mean, if need be, we can always extend the stream if we're both feeling up to it.
Yeah, that could work, because this is not going to take another 4 hours. It's just maybe another half hour, maybe another hour.
Because, again, we started the actual 100% gameplay late because you really wanted to show me your Chow Garden from your childhood, which I obviously get.
Yeah, because of course I'm just not showing you the proper Chow experience by grinding one Chow and then spamming the races.
But yeah, for anyone just coming in, because I see we're getting a few viewers, yeah, so we are very close to 100%. We are currently doing the Chow Garden. The Chow Garden stuff, so like the Chow races. We still have Chow Karate and Boss Rush, but I think that's about it.
And karting.
And karting.
If we're after all achievements, we also have to do a little multiplayer.
Oh, okay.
But not much. Be fun anyway.
Just like enough to, like, be considered a tutorial, kind of.
Other way around, you have to do the final levels for each character.
Huh. That's weird. Because usually multiplayer trophies are like, oh no, do the first level.
Yeah, I guess they just felt like making it tougher. Sort of do level 1, do the 4th level, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, fun fact, Chow have a hidden stat. So of course we have swim, power, stamina and all that, but they also have luck and intelligence.
Yeah.
So intelligence determines whether they'll solve this puzzle. Luck affects that jack-in-the-box at the beginning.
I think, I swear Personas in the Persona series also have luck and intelligence.
Huh.
Yeah. I do wonder why they have luck and intelligence. I mean, yeah, intelligence probably means like how, maybe that's like how likely they are to like learn new skills. I don't know.
Right.
Or like how fast they learn new skills.
But yeah, for those that...
Yeah, and then luck might be how likely they are to get like good items. I don't know.
Yeah, for those that missed out earlier, at the beginning of the stream I showed off a Chow Garden that I actually recovered from an old GameCube memory card. It turns out to be the Chow Garden I had since I was a kid, back when I first got the game in like December 2004. It was really cool. I had all 3 gardens unlocked, and they all had, I think, the maximum number of chows, so 8. It was just cool seeing such a variety of random chow evolutions and colours and evolutions and whatnot.
I don't remember seeing 8 chow in the villain garden.
I don't know. Pretty sure there was enough. Can't name them because half of them didn't have names, but yeah, it was cool. So I just have an old memory card lying around. I was able to extract the saved data with a modded Wii and then run it in the GameCube version of Sonic Adventure 2 in Dolphin, the emulator, for the stream. So it's just nice to see what the Chow Garden should look like as opposed to this real bare bones one we have going right now.
Yeah.
To think though, I had that little Shadow Chow who had a level 99 run stat but nothing else really.
Yeah.
And yeah, it couldn't win all the races if it tried. I should know, I did try. It failed. But yeah, there's actually a finer degree to Chow Cosmetic. Look, whatever, I can't talk. Looks. For instance, they're all the same, they all look a little different, like they're thin on their heads. Yeah. So when a Chow evolves, it's stuck in that form. It's stuck being a run, a flight, a power, a neutral, whatever. But you can still influence it by giving it power, flight, whatever. So you'll get a weird hybrid. So these are all neutrals, but they're all leaning into different stats, like swim or power. So their little head spike may get taller, or it'll curl forward into a spiral, or it'll bend backwards.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can really get some unique Chow. And the effects become more extreme with age. So if a Chow's about to die or reincarnate, its deviations from how it appeared when it just became an adult will be the most extreme.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, there's so much depth to this Chow malarkey that it's such a shame that the mechanic is so simple and grindy. Like, there's a reason your Chow hasn't evolved yet, because what is there to do for 2 hours?
Yeah.
You just kind of sit there feeding them nuts all day, otherwise you're off out of the Chow garden collecting animals, and well, that's time not spent in the garden, so that's time your Chow is not spent growing up. Unless you're just like frolicking with your Chow, I don't really know what the point is. Yeah. I mean, maybe if you could train your Chow, you know, do activities with them in the garden, and that would improve their stats as well. Maybe that'd be more worth it. You know, play tag with your Chow, play catch with your Chow. I'm sure there are proper virtual pet simulators out there that do all this stuff, but I don't know. I'm a bit of an uncultured swine when it comes to these pet sim things.
The only pet simulator I'm really aware of is Nintendogs.
Well, that's a good example. Can you train with your dog in Nintendogs?
Yeah.
I remember the Frisbee, and there is a Frisbee competition.
Frisbee, yeah, there's other like throwables and stuff. You can teach them tricks.
Yeah, there's like a dog competition show where you
obedience.
teach your dog to sit and stuff, right, on command.
Yeah.
So like, that's more like it.
And obviously, because it was like the DS era, you actually had to tell them, like, speak through the microphone. Like, for example, Lucky, sit, or Lucky, lie down, roll over.
But I also don't appreciate that in that game, like this game, there's just a limit to the things you can do. Like, you can't just keep taking your dog for walks. You do it like once a day or something ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, that was the one thing that annoyed me about Nintendogs is, like most DS games of that time, everything was done in real time. So like you can only do so much in a day, and then you had to literally like do something else. Like you had to do something else for the rest of the day, and then come back the next day. Yeah,
like how the heck is someone supposed to speedrun Animal Crossing on Nintendo? Because you can't. The game's like bugger off, go do something else and come back tomorrow.
Well, I kind of found a really hacky way to do it. Just change the date on your DS.
Everyone did that. Yeah. And like, does it make the game worse? I'm sure some people would argue that, but what does the majority think? Because, I mean, I don't know how the majority feel about this with Chow Garden, where you can grind your Chow, you can exploit that animal trick. do fans think that's the best way to raise a chow, or do they think it's the worst way? Like, what's the consensus? I don't know. But yeah, I just don't like it when a game forces you to bugger off and do something else with your day. I get that playing a video game too much is not good for you in general, but
Yeah.
most games don't resort to dirty tactics like that. Should they even bother doing that? I mean, I still managed to grind the Chow Garden. I just had to do it in a really rubbish, boring way. So
Yeah.
was it worth it? Likewise, Animal Crossing. You can just go into the settings and fast forward time. That's annoying. Why can't it just be in the game?
Yeah.
Same with Nintendo's. Why do I have to do this? It
At
should just be
least-
in the game.
At least The Sims does it right, because that's never been real time. It's always been like, it's had its own like in-game time system. Where, yeah, you can just like play through days, and eventually they added like season DLC, so you can even like watch the time of year change and have it be even more realistic.
Yeah. And I choose the worst times to grab my drink.
So I may just getting comfier.
But don't forget to point the camera back.
Yeah, maybe that's the next thing we should invest in for the stream. Maybe, you know, ditch me using my webcam and get me a proper camera.
Because we already have so much damned equipment for these streams as it is.
Yeah.
Like, this table with the microphone's already very annoying.
I kind of found a workaround for that during my Joystick Awards watch along, because I was like, I didn't have the energy to like drag this little table we have and put the microphone on it, but because I have my laptop on my stand, I thought, oh yeah, I could probably use the stand as the table.
Yeah.
Although that doesn't really work in this context, because I imagine if I did that for this stream, you'd be able to hear me quite well, but not hear Fred that well. I don't know.
Yeah, what else? Yeah, I think I already got out my system about how the Chow Garden's a bit... For all the depth that it has, there's not much to do to pass the time while you're doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it does baffle me that you're meant to spend time in the Chow Garden, but there's nothing to do in the Chow Garden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, in a way, like Animal Crossing, especially the earlier real-time versions, and Nintendo's are very much the same way.
Yeah.
Like, when it was real-time, there really was nothing to do. Even Style Boutique, like, that's another game. Like, the first one is the only Style Boutique, so Style Boutique 1 on the DS. That was, like, the only one to utilise the real-time thing, and then afterwards, I think, Sin Sophia that made the games actually recognise that, oh no, real time is not the way to go, we need an actual in-game calendar system. But yeah, after that, those games became so much better.
It's just I've also seen that kind of thing apply to Halo, where you level up, you get XP, but there's only so much you can get in a day. There's only so much you can get in a week. There are challenges, and they pay out way more than any number of online or single player matches or whatever. No matter how many levels you beat, you're not realistically going to be able to get the amount of XP you get for killing 100 enemies, because that's one of the week's challenges. Ooh.
Yeah, I get that exact same thing with the Hoyoverse games, because the Hoyoverse games have like daily and weekly challenges, and especially with Genshin, where where you have to do a lot of leveling up in that game in order to unlock quests and stuff. I've noticed when I'm grinding to get my level up that like daily challenges and missions in general do a lot better for XP than just like exploring the world and opening chests and defeating enemies and whatnot.
Yeah, you know, it says something when doing an arbitrary task nets you more XP than actually playing the game properly.
Yeah.
And to some extent I get it. By limiting the amount of XP you can get, which I do mean it, at least in Halo Reach, there was a hard limit where if you got enough XP, the game would just stop giving it to you for that day. It really seems to just discourage playing the game more than a certain amount in a certain period of time.
Yeah.
Which to some extent I get, like, yeah, maybe you shouldn't be playing a video game 24 hours a day, but you paid for the game, what you do with it is your responsibility. Maybe it will be bad for you based on your circumstances. You know, what if you don't have much going on? What if you like playing a game with friends? And you spend more time playing it than usual because of that, maybe, I don't know. What if you're one of those people who just can't really afford to work, so you spend more time having fun than working your butt off? It just doesn't seem right for a game to say, no, you've had enough, stop. Like, I'm sorry, did I not buy you? Do I not get a say in what I do with my own property? Bleh.
Yeah, by the way, sorry about like the camera movement. Yeah, my feet were getting a bit uncomfortable on this cold hardwood floor we have. Yeah, I put my feet on my footstool
Just got my legs up.
that I have.
Yeah. At the very least, like, I mean, I don't really mind. I mean, I do mind it, but I can't be too upset about what Nintendo ended up doing with, what was it? Wii Sports? Where it's just, you play it for long enough, it'll be like, hey, maybe you should take a break.
Yeah.
But it won't stop you. It won't freeze the game and say, no, you must take a 2-hour break. Yeah. So, yeah, I
think
just...
even brain training does the same thing.
Yeah.
I remember that doing the same thing on the DS, where if it notices you've been doing a lot of puzzles and stuff, it'll be like, oh, I've noticed you've done a lot of puzzles today. Make sure to take a break because your brain can get tired.
So, yeah, long story short, I just don't like these real-time time mechanics that punish you for playing the game.
Yeah, at least it was only a DS problem, and yeah, I guess in the early stages it was kind of a Wii problem as well, because I think Wii Fit also did it, where if it noticed you were exercising a lot, it'd be like, oh, exercising too much can put wear and tear on your muscles. Please take a break for today and come back tomorrow.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad the later stages of the Wii and also the Nintendo 3DS got rid of those mechanics altogether. Yeah. I think the Switch might have brought some of them back, because I mean, as far as I know, I think Animal Crossing is still real time even with New Horizons. Like, I do remember playing New Horizons during Animal Crossing New Horizons during lockdown and having to constantly come back the next day and do more things.
You know, the thing is, it's simultaneously, like, I won't say pro or anti, but it does both encourage and discourage game addiction. Because on one hand, you're dissuaded from playing the game for long play sessions, but
on the other, you want to change the date so you can access more stuff.
No, I mean, like with Halo and Genshin Impact's weekly, daily challenges or whatever. While they dissuade you from playing games for long periods of time, they do encourage you to come back day after day, week after week, after normally you would have gotten bored and stopped playing the flipping thing. Which, in a way, I'd argue is worse. Is it not better to burn yourself out on a game? Is it not healthier to burn yourself out of a game, then not touch it for a few weeks, as opposed to be always playing the damn thing every flipping day?
I mean, that's how I felt with Honkai, because I've only just gotten back into that game recently, because I did get bent out on it. Like, I played that game an awful lot. And then, yeah, I think I actually played it so much that I got to a part where my team was being underleveled and I started grinding, and that's and the grinding is what burnt me out on it. But yeah, and then I came back and then I realised, oh, I actually don't have much more grinding to do, so I did that, was able to advance the story a bit more, and I wouldn't be surprised if I take another break from it soon because I'm grinding again, so it's like, oh, I don't know.
So I think it really just comes down to a question of what's worse, what is less healthy? Binging a game? Or having like a game habit?
I feel like if you're binging a game though, you're doing it by choice. Whereas if it's a habit, like a daily or weekly habit, then yeah, it's like it's the game that's forcing you to do that, so I feel like it is a bit more unhealthy.
It's like, is it less healthy to binge drink, just to have a big old drinking marathon? Or is it less healthy to be a habit drinker? I just find it weird that a game can pick a side like that. You know, so just naturally a person may binge it or a person may habitually play it. A game encourages one in favour of the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems weird. Encourages one to the detriment of the other.
Yeah, excuse us if we stumble over our words. Obviously, we're both tired, so we might be a bit scatterbrained.
I'm just bad at forming coherent sentences. I kind of just think aloud and my own thoughts get muddled sometimes. Or I just say things that don't match what I'm thinking there to correct it. Makes me a terrible presenter because I keep going back and correcting myself. Anyway.
I wonder if this is why TV presenters have teleprompters. Because it's like, if they have what they need to say in front of them, then they're less likely to stumble.
Yeah. Oh god, what were we saying?
Well, you were wondering
I know.
which is more unhealthy.
I just don't want to repeat myself.
I feel like you kind of reached your point.
Yeah. I thought I had another point to make, but I don't remember. Well, no, I think I remember what it is. Like I say, it's weird, because I've been playing a lot of Halo, and there was a time when I was binge playing it, but that finished a while ago and I got basically every Halo 2 achievement but Lasso. But I'm still playing it because of the damned weekly challenges, and it would be nice to unlock everything in that game, but you need a lot of XP to do it. And it's grinding. I'll open the game every Friday or so and it'll say, oh, I don't know, beat 5 Halo 1 levels. And then I'll just play through Halo 1 levels that I've played it so recently that I don't miss these levels. I don't think, oh, I can't wait to do this level. It's not there. Why am I playing this? It doesn't sound very healthy to me. They've turned a game into a chore, into an obligation, a job.
Yeah.
Why would you do that? I say, grinding chow races for an achievement. I'm not a big fan of achievements either.
Yeah, I think another thing as well is that, like, you're not a big fan of achievements, but I think you've also developed, like, a sympathy or, like, oh no, why are you doing that? Because your half-brother, Brandon, he's also... Like, it's only 3 or 4, like you said.
It's 5, 6.
5 or 6. Okay, 5 or 6 then. And he's already playing games, but he's doing it because he wants to get trophies. And I wonder if that's an unhealthy thing. Maybe we should be talking about that. Like, what's more unhealthy? Like, binge playing a game because you love it and you want to play through the story, or binge playing a game because you want to platinum it or perfect game it or 1,000 cheat it.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm a huge sucker for achievements. I grab the things whenever I can. I'll replay a game just to get achievements on a different console. I won't buy a game for a different console, but if I happen to come across it, if I'm given it or something, yeah, I'll do it. Which is annoying because it just makes me do stuff I don't even want to do, like this. But I don't know, you don't need to have achievements to have that problem. Like, what game was it I've been playing? It didn't have achievements, but it had a ton to do. Ah, jeez. I think it was some game I got on GOG, goodoldgames.com, and apparently GOG doesn't have trophies or achievements or anything. So I'm just playing this game, whatever the heck it was, and yeah, I was grinding for 100% with no achievements, just because I wanted to 100% the game. I wanted to do everything the game can like record you doing. Finding all the items, doing all the bosses or whatever the heck. So it's not really achievements that are to blame, they're just a manifestation of the problem. But yeah, I want to play a game because I find it fun. I don't want to play a game because, oh, I have to do this and that and that and that.
Yeah, because one thing I've noticed is, like, I'm not an achievement hunter. That's again, like, where me and my fiance are total opposites. Like, I only hunt for I only go for a platinum or a perfect game if I'm on PC, like on Steam. I only go for a platinum if I genuinely love the game, or if a platinum is very easy to get. Like, if I think a platinum is going to be very, very difficult, I won't go for it. And yeah, through watching Fred and some of the platinums he's got, like, going for those platinums can sometimes make you so miserable and stressful. Like, the best example I can think of for that is Fred was crazy enough one night to platinum Demon Souls. And that game put him through absolute hell. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, to this day I don't know how you're supposed to kill the Spectre things.
Yeah.
No idea. I just cheesed them.
But yeah, safe to say it made Fred so stressed that sometimes I thought like his stress build-up was going to be like causing issues to his heart and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm surprised you didn't tear your hair out, honestly.
Well, I don't really do destructive things anymore. I haven't since I was a kid. But yeah. But even then, how's that any different from playing and beating a level that sucks and you hate because you want to beat the game? In games, there are always going to be obnoxious challenges that you don't want to do, but you feel you have to. So they're unavoidable. But I think achievements and the like, they just exaggerate it. They make it the focus instead of an unfortunate consequence. Or a byproduct, a necessary evil. Like, why the hell would you turn that into a feature, a gimmick, that's recorded for everyone to see and for you to be hyper aware of?
Yeah.
For example, old school Resident Evil, they're pretty good at not having anything like that in them. Like, what is there to do? Get a high score? No. Get an A rank? Well,
maybe do like
for the whole game, maybe.
A low damage one.
Yeah,
I don't know.
There's nothing for that. It's all self-imposed bollocks. Baloney. I don't know if bollocks is considered a swear word internationally.
Yeah, it is.
Internationally?
Well, I don't know internationally, but I know, like, if my mum's partner says it, my mum gets mad at him.
Well, of course, us Brits consider it a swear word, but anyway, yeah. But then you play old school Resident Evil games with achievements, and suddenly it's that exact kind of torture. Beat the game without healing. Beat the game without saving.
I mean, yeah, that's literally what the remake trophies are.
Beat the game collecting every item in every room. Beat the game using only the handgun. Crap like that.
Beat the game on hardcore difficulty. Beat the game on Inferno difficulty. I don't know.
Those are fair enough, because the games do have difficulties, they're there to be conquered. Oh, beat the game without using the flipping item box. Why? Maybe if you're into that kind of thing, you would enjoy doing it. But why did I have to do it?
Yeah.
Why is that on my to-do list? Go away.
Not to mention, for the remakes, you had to do it multiple times for yourself and for me.
Yeah. I just don't like it. It's like how with Halo, they really went out of their way to make an achievement for everything. for Master Chief Collection, to the point where speedrunning it is a trophy. Speedrunning is normally not a thing the game encourages. Resident Evil kind of does, but that's more of an A rank thing. You don't just have to beat the game quickly, you have to save rarely, never die.
There is a trophy in the remakes as well for like going like for doing so many steps or something like that.
Yeah, beat the game taking the least number of footsteps. That's a weird one because that's just a time trial thing, isn't it? Anyway.
It could also technically be a speedrun thing. Like if you wanna do it really fast but also do it taking the least detours as possible.
Yeah. So seems a bit redundant because if you're going for a speedrun, you're going to get the footstep thing achievement as well. But then like with RE4, the original RE4, there wasn't really much to do, much to unlock. You just played the game because it was fun as all heck. You had 3 or 4, I think it was 3 difficulty levels, and you had a couple of little story, like one main story mode and some smaller modes. You had mercenaries mode, whoop-de-doo. Yeah. Beat the game to unlock this thing. Beat this mode to get this thing. Mercenaries mode, get A ranks and all of them to get this thing. Basic stuff. And then you had RE4 with achievements, which was actually really bare bones. It was just like beat the game in the highest difficulty, beat separate ways, whatever. There wasn't even an achievement for doing Mercenaries mode, oddly enough.
No.
But then we get to the remake, and there are achievements for things that were previously just challenges for hardcore fans. Like beat the whole game using just the pistol and the knife that you start with. Beat the game without talking to the merchant. Beat the game using just a knife.
Yeah.
Actually, I don't know if those games had it, but the RE1 remake has an achievement for beating the game with just a knife. Which I don't think the game was even really made for, but hey ho.
One of the later remakes has it. I don't know if all of them do.
Okay. But yeah, it's just like, I would have never considered doing these things before because they're not what I'm into. Why the heck would I beat Resident Evil using just a knife? I do not like playing the game with a knife. So I can just tick it, or not tick it, but never add it to my own personal to-do list. But when the game writes its own to-do list for you.
I mean, heck, even the trophy for killing a zombie with a knife, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, one zombie. Yeah. It's just awkward. I know it's still ultimately optional. Cool, one more emblem. Yeah, I get that it's ultimately optional, but it's, again, manipulation, pressure and all that. Because now the game's pressuring you to do it. It's no longer, 3 people on the planet have done it, and a few more have considered it or tried it. Now it's everyone who's ever played the game is going to be told to do it.
I do worry for my fiance's half-brother there, because...
Exactly. Because he fell for it.
Yeah, well, he fell for it, and not only did he fall for it, but he fell for it for such an extreme, or to such an extreme, that, like, not only for himself, but even if he sees someone else playing the game, like, I can attest to this because he's literally, like, been at this house and told me to get trophies on games, but he will not tolerate playing a game for just a story. He will only be interested if he sees you getting a trophy.
Yeah, and at least for me, I was introduced to trophies in 2008, that's when we got our Xbox 360. Before that, we didn't have that, so I had a good 10-11 year run where I purely played games to beat them, maybe unlock things in them, but not just arbitrary bloody trophies, actual unlockables in the game, alternate costumes, alternate weapons, hidden modes, actual content. I hate that word, but you know what I mean, content, stuff to do in the game.
I honestly feel like your half-brother would benefit from playing a retro console compared to a modern one. Like, maybe like a PS2 or something, just something that doesn't have trophies, because I think he needs to be retrained by someone, not necessarily his parents, it can be us, but Yeah, I think he needs to be retrained to enjoy games for what they are and not for the trophies.
You won't often hear me praise Nintendo, but I do really appreciate they just don't do achievements. They won't even let other companies do it. Like there are no achievements on the Switch. Yeah, a game may have its own built-in little challenges.
There's none on the
menu,
DS either.
but that's still pretty rare. It's not typical. You won't get a game come from the PS4 to the Switch and you just assume, oh, it's going to have a challenges menu. Ports to the Switch always have a challenges menu. No, they just don't have achievements in any way, shape or form.
No.
Them having a challenges menu is actually quite rare. I think Shovel Knight does it. Mega Man 9 did it. That's it.
I vaguely remember Hollow Knight doing it.
Right then.
I think.
I might be confusing that with Shovel Knight then, but one of them does. But yeah, so I at least admire that Microsoft, Nintendo of all people, clearly some people agree with me when I say, oh god, achievements were a mistake. Yeah. But it's just, you know, like, my half-brother's like, he's autistic. Not even Asperger's, no, it seems like regular
Fully
autism.
autistic, yeah.
And so he's kind of a bit obsessed with achievements. It's like he wouldn't be obsessed with them if they weren't there. Of course, like, what's wrong with him enjoying something? But is he enjoying it? Like, I thought the point of the game was to be fun. But achievements make you do things...
he is enjoying it.
So achievements make you do things that aren't fun. For the fun reward. It just sounds like a chore. Do your job and you get money. Oh boy. You know? That game's meant to be fun. Like an escape from that. And it's like, oh, just let him enjoy what he enjoys, but he doesn't enjoy it. The games infuriate him. He wants the thing and the game's denying him the thing. That's not good. I mean, it happens to me too, but I hate it. I hate it when I hate a game. Like, god damn it. We're still going. We've got 10 minutes left on the timer. We are still doing this damn Chow Garden.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I'm okay to extend the stream. I just obviously definitely need to be done by like 10 to 9.
Right.
Because I'm a celebrity.
Okay. Yeah.
I really don't see this taking like too much longer. I hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean, I did go into this stream hoping to get to 100% today.
I know, I can see that title.
So, yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't mind this being over too.
I mean, to be fair, it could make the next stream title even funnier, because if we don't actually conclude this today, I can say, oh, we're actually finishing it this time.
For real, for real.
For reals.
For reals. Yeah.
I guess that's the difference between like doing the walkthrough on Twitch and doing the walkthrough on YouTube is because on YouTube usually the videos are pre-recorded and you can like edit them so you know when the ending's gonna be. It's very easy to correctly say that this is the ending of your walkthrough. Whereas with Twitch it is kind of a guessing game. Especially if you are like me, because I don't know this game very well. I don't know how long Chow Garden's gonna take.
Just how long have we been doing this Chow Garden thing? Didn't we finish grinding the Chow at 2 hours in? Have we been doing this for 2 hours? It doesn't feel like it.
I've been doing this for like an hour and a half.
Jeez.
Nearly.
Hurry up already. The thing is, we don't just...
We started doing Sonic Adventure 2 at, like, properly at, like, 30 minutes in.
Right, yeah. Where was I? So... We've got the challenge races, but then we have the hero races, the dark races. I think that's it, actually. But that's still, like, I think at least 5 races each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I should change the title of the stream then, because I don't know. I don't know how long they're gonna take.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention. Like, I haven't been concocting an average race duration. I mean, despite how much this is dragging, at the same time I don't feel like, oh, I'd rather be doing something else. Like, I'm okay to keep going.
Yeah, I'm okay to keep going as well. I just hope I can keep finding things to talk or mamble about.
Yeah, we really do, because we can't do much with this.
Because we can't really talk about Sonic because, I mean, we're literally watching Chow races over and over. There's nothing really to comment on.
Yeah. I mean, at least we're only 100%ing this game. I can't imagine how horrible it would have been to 100% Heroes. Do super hard mode.
But yet again, this is proving why why going for platinums and stuff is hell on earth.
Yeah,
or not hell on earth, but just like very, very annoying and frustrating.
Yeah. It's just I don't get it. I've said before, this isn't necessarily an achievement exclusive problem. That's just kind of the nature of games. A game is a challenge, you want to beat the challenge, and sometimes the challenge is stressful and not fun. And it's not about the satisfaction of overcoming that challenge. I mean, heck, you know why people like Souls-like games so much?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it's all about the challenge is so stressful, but overcoming it makes you feel like a god.
Yeah. I mean, we've already talked on the stream about how I beat the second to last boss of Lies of P and I felt like I was on top of the world after it.
Yeah. Because I've heard that a lot of people lack a feeling of accomplishment in their day-to-day life. I don't mean to get sappy or anything, but I mean literally. A lot of people don't feel like they really achieve anything as they're settling into bed. So video games are a good way of giving a person that feeling of, I did something today, I can now rest. But like, is that really how this stuff works? To do things you don't want to do just so you can brag about it afterwards? It's depressing.
You shouldn't have to do trophies to have fun in a video game though, that's the whole point.
No, my point is some people don't play games for fun, they play them to feel like they've done something that day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a workaholic, so I guess I can relate to that, but it's just not
I mean,
fun.
yeah, because if you haven't programmed or if you haven't done a lot of work, you come to bed feeling less than ideal, to put it lightly.
Yeah, it really sucks to just work a full day and then go to bed and like, I didn't do anything I wanted to today.
That's the one thing I don't miss about working is, because especially towards the end of my last job where, like, the buses... So, I'm gonna complain again for a minute. The buses here are atrocious. Like, because here in the city we live in, we have like a local bus company, and I swear they always try to improve their bus timetables, and yet whenever they change something, it never works, and usually it actually makes it worse. So, yeah. So, because the buses here are incompetent as all heck, yeah, at my last job it really made getting home, like, kind of hell on earth, and in the end it definitely does explain why I got so run down and so ill, which eventually led to the absences that resulted in my termination. But anyway, but yeah, so yeah, it was just like, and because of how bad the buses were, I used to always have this feeling where I'd get home, have like a couple of hours, and then have to go to bed, and it would suck.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, work can be fulfilling sometimes, but other times there are just work no one wants to do.
The work day, I mean, the worst part of the work day for me isn't the work. Like, I love my work. I love, like, coding for software. But especially when I accomplish stuff, because again, it, like, when you're a programmer and you get something to work, it does kind of give you the feeling of defeating a boss in in Dark Souls.
Yeah, it
I mean,
does.
Fred can relate to that because he doesn't just program for work, he programs as a hobby.
You cannot beat the thrill of emulating a console.
But yeah, the hardest part of work for me is like, or was getting to and from work. So yeah, obviously now I'm hoping it won't be anywhere near as hard because I can finally actually drive, like I have a full license. But still, yeah, but for me, I don't think the only problem with the work day is getting to and from work. I just think it's gotten to a point where at some point along the way my body just can't handle a full 8 or maybe even 9-hour work day. So yeah, that's why I think when I am gonna go, I mean I've talked this out with you, but yeah, part-time is gonna be the way to go for me, I think.
For now, at least.
For now.
Yeah. Where was I? Yeah, we are debating the philosophy of game design and such.
I mean, I guess it's more interesting than us bitching about some contestants on I'm a Celebrity.
Yeah.
Let's be real. Do you know what happens when not enough supply meets demand for a product? It depends on the context, because, I mean, it depends on the industry, because I feel like each industry has a toy. Huh?
I think I can answer.
Okay.
Well, demand naturally kind of just creates a bit of a vacuum that can drive up costs. I know Nintendo like to do that every now and again. Like that Mario 3D All-Stars, that sold pretty well because they undersupplied it.
Yeah.
I think the minis did that as well, the mini consoles.
Mm-hmm.
If they had been everywhere, they wouldn't have been worth much, but they were in demand but few and far between, so the prices went up.
Yeah. But yeah, it does depending on the industry, because I know, like, I mean, lately, if a video game hasn't been meeting demand, then, I mean, it's like in the news, like, even though it's like Game of the Year material, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth apparently didn't meet sales demands for Square Enix. And yet, so far, the only thing I know they've done about it is complain. Just like, oh, our game didn't sell well enough to our liking, and it's like, I mean, it is a bit of a shock, because, I mean, it's like, oh, it's the second part of, like, the remaking FF7 project. But, yeah, it's still like, Square Enix, you probably could have done better than to complain about it, because, yeah. Well, if you...
Oh my.
What the... People were fighting over an Elmo in store. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that consequence.
Tickle Me Elmo. I think I remember that toy.
Plenty of early YouTube videos of people messing with them, electrocuting them, blowing them up, overclocking their motors.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good old mid-2000s YouTube. Yeah, I mean, there's no better example of that than the COVID bog roll shortage.
Oh, tell me about it.
Now that led to some fights.
Yeah, people panic buying for COVID in the UK was the absolute worst.
I've heard it happened elsewhere.
Oh yeah, in general. But yeah, toilet roll was the biggest victim over here anyway. I don't know whether anyone else was like, oh, get the toilet roll because we need to wash our hands.
Yeah, it happened in Australia, I know that much.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of cases of people fighting with each other over the Nintendo things I described earlier, like the NES Mini or SNES Mini or Mario 3D All-Stars. Yeah, I don't remember there being fights over that, just a lot of people being resentful of Nintendo pulling a stunt like that.
Yeah.
I'm racing eggs, by the way.
Oh yeah, you are. Lol.
Yeah, in challenge mode you race unique Chow. Earlier I was racing animals, I was racing Omo Chow, I was racing little cockroach Chow. I think, is this the one, is this the special one? I don't want to say what it is in case it is that. Come on, is it?
Trying to think if I've come across any toy or just fights over a product in general.
Spooky Chow.
Halloween has come very late again.
Yeah, so you were saying about toys?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think, because I mean, you brought up, what was your example?
NES Mini,
Yeah,
SNES Mini, Mario 3D All Stars.
yeah.
Yeah. Apparently the Wii was short in supply when it came out too.
I mean, the PS5 was very short in supply. That's
Yeah.
the most recent one I can think of.
How can I forget? You were lucky to get it.
Yeah, I still can't believe I got it.
Yeah.
My mum was the one that found it for me, and even she was like, "Wait, Georgia, I can get you a PS5 right now." And then when she got it, we both just looked at each other and we were like,
Poggers.
"Wow, I actually managed to get you a PS5. There you go, babes. Enjoy it."
Yeah. I remember my dad actually managed to snag one, and he was really confused when I didn't want it. He didn't give it to me as a gift. He managed to get it, and he asked me if I had any use for it, and no, I just don't play games.
Well, you don't play modern games. You're definitely more of a retro gamer.
Yeah, like fun facts: the PS5, the PS4 that we have, those are both hers. The Switch we have, that's hers. My most recent console is a new 3DS. That's
oh yeah,
it.
the iPhones. Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea about those.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know whether people fight over iPhones as much nowadays, but I know when they were really popular, when Steve Jobs was still alive. I remember that being really bad. Even concert tickets, I feel like, can cause fights nowadays. That one's like a brick, or...
I would have thought the S meant small, but okay.
I mean, this is quite light. I have a Samsung Galaxy. This is quite,
Yeah, it seems like everyone I know uses an Android phone. I wonder if Apple hasn't really caught on here in the UK.
I feel like it's sort of gone out of style a little bit. I don't even see iPhone adverts on the TV anymore.
Huh.
Either it's Google Pixel or Samsung nowadays.
And honestly, the most I actually saw Apple products was in secondary school, which was an art college, according to its name. And they had a suite of Macs for their art projects.
Yeah, that's really funny you bring that up. Drop it a million times, it won't destruct. Yeah, because phones are becoming a lot more break-proof and waterproof nowadays, which is really funny.
It was... Yeah, saw a curious YouTube video be recommended to me of a guy who reviewed smartphones, and every time he reviewed one, he'd try and bend it, just to see what would happen. Some phones would fail catastrophically and just fold in half. Because I remember Foldgate with the iPhones at one point, and they just bend a little. No, some phones just break, in half. Shockingly, none of the Samsung phones failed it though.
It's kind of funny though, because Samsung pretty recently brought out the flip phone, which is basically it's a Samsung phone, but it kind of takes the whole trying to break it to a new level, because you can literally fold it and it'll flip over like a classic phone from the noughties or whatever.
Yeah, there was a phone like that the guy did the bend test on. It was awkward really, because the hinge itself withstood the trauma. It's just the phone around the hinge broke.
Mountain peaks, no prob.
Yeah,
Yeah, we can do anything. But yeah, as I was saying, like, people are even fighting over concert tickets nowadays. Like, just to get a chance to go see your favourite artists. Because that's one thing I love to do in my free time. Like, when I'm not gaming or watching anime, like, I love to go to a concert whenever I can. So yeah, and I was lucky enough this past year, I say this past year, but like half a year ago, like this past summer, to go see Taylor Swift. And yeah, Taylor Swift's tickets were very much like a tug of war, especially because Ticketmaster weren't being the best at handling ticket sales for Taylor anyway. But yeah, I remember everyone was just like, no, I'm gonna get tickets. No, I'm gonna get tickets. It was so funny. Yeah. I wonder what other technology
has been in short supply.
So yeah.
Well, there was always GPUs. Remember when those were super scarce?
Oh yeah, especially in Nvidia. Like everyone was like, we used to live in an age where if someone had an Nvidia CPU or graphics card,
GPU,
everyone would be like really shocked or like, oh no way, you managed to get one. But now I feel like Nvidia GPUs are becoming more common. I mean, I have a GPU in this baby. Huge updates, so I'm sure it can do that.
Yeah, it seems to have calmed down now.
Yeah. What can't the iPhone 14s do? That's what I'm starting to wonder.
Can't run Android.
Oh yeah, it can't run Android, obviously. iOS for the win. I mean, does it have a good battery life? Can it run for like ever? It can. Wait, it can run forever, or it can run iOS, or it can run Android. An iPhone that can run Android.
Yeah, it's kind of strange how phones aren't as open as PCs, because a PC can buy and install whatever the heck you want on it, but
Oh, thank you.
smartphones, yeah, you're welcome.
Refilling my drink. He's such a sweetie.
When I'm not very cranky at video game. Oh, more. Ghost Chow.
It can run forever. Wait, that's how you're here. Lol. It can run forever. It's like Usain Bolt, although Usain Bolt like can stop running after like 30 seconds.
He can stop whenever he wants, he just chooses not to.
He's the fastest man alive. Ooh, what's another good question to ask about an iPhone? I'm guessing it can run like any and all apps. Like, oh yeah, can it? I'm guessing it can run apps in like 60 frames or like high quality.
What I'm wondering is how. How the iPhone handles backwards compatibility. Because apparently on Android, they cut off a certain. You can't just use an old Android app on modern Android. There's a cut-off point where it just stops bothering.
Yeah.
Apparently it's a security thing? Well, actually, I don't know. I think, can it run it? It's just the Google Play Store won't allow it. Because older Android apps were more permissive with security features. So, like, they just let the app use the microphone without permission. So in order to prevent apps from using the microphone without permission, Google just stopped allowing old Android apps onto the store. Now they have to be new, and because they're new, they have to ask for permission to use the microphone, things like that. So I wonder how the iPhone handles it. Are you able to use old iPhone apps on a new iPhone, or like with Android, is there a cut-off point where you just can't anymore?
If there is a cutout, like I'm going by when I had an iPad, but I don't remember like apps on the Apple Store on the iPad I have literally saying requires like iOS 9 to run. I do feel like Android does make it a bit more obvious, because I mean I know I have an Android, and I'm pretty sure on the Google Play Store it literally does obviously say requires Android 13 or more. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm just stating an example.
It spooks me how high the version numbers for that stuff has gotten. I remember the iPhone 4 being the big thing back in like 2012 or so. I remember when Android was still version 2. Then it became version 4 and it was this huge leap. The convergence of smartphone and tablet Android tech into one single OS. Because Android 2 was for smartphones, Android 3 was for tablets, and 4 combined them.
Yeah.
And now we're on like Android, what, 14? Like, what the heck?
I wonder what version of Android I actually have.
That might be hard because it's a Samsung and they do their own version.
Yeah, I wonder how I can check. Or even if I can check.
Well, you can go into like the settings and then the about section, and they'll tell you the Samsung version. Then you go on the internet and you can look up a chart that pairs the Samsung version with the Android version, and that's
Android version 10.
That's a bit old. Good grief. Like my Pixel 6 is rocking Android 14.
Yeah, I clearly don't update my Android.
Like, I know your phone's like 8, isn't
To be
it?
fair, I can't even remember the last time a software update came out for this thing. Maybe I should check, just in case my phone does actually need an update. Where is it? This software update.
You know, I'll admit, I'm considering ending the stream sooner rather than later. I want to get through the remaining challenge races, and then I want to see how many hero and dark races there are. If there are too many, then I may call it quits here.
A certain version of Android must have like a cut-off update. Like
my
a cut-off
goodness.
date, because I've not updated my phone in like 2 years.
Yeah, that's it. Jeez.
So yeah, I'm guessing Android versions have like a cut-off date.
I don't even really get it. Speaking as a programmer with an understanding of hardware, that just isn't my domain. Why do we need to keep making Android phones more and more powerful? I get making video game consoles more powerful, but what do we need to keep beefing up smartphones for? What do they need to do that they can't currently do? Better camera, AI image processing, mobile games. Like, are we really trying to get PS5 games running on Android these days? Internet browsing? I haven't seen any new internet technologies that have bumped up the requirement power-wise, processing power-wise.
Yeah.
Like, okay, we have WASM, we have WebGPU, alright, well, they've been around for ages, so that's nothing new.
I think even my phone provider is like well aware of how that I've probably had this phone for too long though, because I got a message for them today saying,
Really?
you are now out of your contract and your, or not out of your contract, but like your contract period has finished, and yeah, they were giving me like loads of options.
That's curious. I'll have to look at that at some point. contract? What contract? With your mobile provider?
I'm currently out of my minimum contract term.
What the heck? Okay, so this is your provider.
Yeah, O2.
Yeah.
Getting all technological. To be fair, it's kind of good timing anyway, because I was thinking.
Oh, I don't.
Huh?
I don't think this has anything to do with your phone, honey.
Oh.
It's just saying that your minimum contract, like you sign a contract that guaranteed you'd be with this provider for X amount of time. Well, that's over, so you're now free to switch.
Oh, that's good.
In the meantime, you'll be paying this amount every month.
Yeah, I want to switch anyway, because I'm gonna go.
So now you're free to. Here you go.
I'm gonna go to EE.
Okay.
But yeah, so yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
I just wonder when the right time is for me to get a new phone. Because it's like, I mean, this phone itself is fine.
Well, that's the awkward thing. I, until about a year ago or two, was using a near 10-year-old phone. A phone that came out in 2015. It was a flagship of LG back in its day. The G4, I think. So in its day it was pretty powerful, but now it's pretty pathetic. And it had a battery issue from all these years of use.
Yeah.
Anyway, so... yeah. But I didn't really need my phone for much of anything. I just message people. I'm a cheapskate, so I don't have an internet package. I'm on pay-as-you-go. And pay-as-you-go is terrible for internet usage and constant texting and calls, so I mainly use it for receiving texts and calls and occasionally sending them.
I do use my phone for more things than Fred does.
I guess so.
I use my phone for like surfing the internet. Like I use my phone to like watch, like use apps and games and stuff, especially when I'm like traveling and I'm away from my laptop. So I do have more use for my phone than Fred does for his.
I guess so. But so yeah, like I said, I was stuck with a near decade-old phone because I just couldn't think of a reason to replace it. I didn't use it for anything, and what I did use it for, it was adequate for. Even now, I'm not really sure why I got a new phone. I don't remember why the heck I felt the need to. I think it was so I could give it to my brother or my sister who didn't have a phone at the time, and I figured they can use this hand-me-down.
Yeah.
It's adequate. Yeah. Even now I don't use it. In fact, only recently that I, as an exercise in proving that it could be done, I ran Dolphin on it. Just because, hey, it's powerful enough. Yeah. And it ran it like a dream. Sure. But, yeah. I mean, who knows, maybe we should just swap phones at some point, because I clearly don't use it.
I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
But then I do wonder how. I mean, yeah, it's one thing swapping phones, but like, I feel like we'd also have to get the contracts on the right phone as well.
Well, you're not really. I think the contract is just for your SIM. You already own the phone, you've already paid off the phone, so you own the phone so you can swap with it with other people. And I'm not in a contract, I'm as pay-as-you-go, there's no blooming contracts there.
Yeah, but I mean, you have all your contacts and stuff on that phone.
Oh, is that what you said?
Well, yeah, I mean, like, all your stuff is on that phone.
Yeah, okay, so I got a copy over some files, and you've got a copy over some files, and we swap our SIM cards, and, well, then it's done. The only thing I'd have to get used to is using an older device with less horsepower. Also, it's Samsung, so it's got a weirdly different interface for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then, I mean, I want to switch anyway, so I just feel like I should switch and get a new phone.
Like, yeah, I'm sure you could use a better phone. Your camera's not really up to snuff, and you like taking
Not
pictures.
anymore. I mean, yeah, I love to take pictures and videos and stuff at concerts.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Chaos Chow. That's a neutral Chaos Chow.
Cool.
Yeah.
But no, Tails didn't make it.
Oh.
Oh, R.I.P. Tails.
Is it just one Chow? Oh, it's a one-on-one race. Cool. I wonder if this Chow actually puts up a threat. Is that an expression? Puts up a fight, poses a threat. There we go.
Yeah, poses a threat is
Yeah.
more like it. So, you were saying you didn't think you could do this stream for much longer. How much longer did you want to go?
Well, after I beat this Chow, it'll unlock the Hero and Dark races. And then I'll be able to see just how much there is left.
Okay.
Yeah. I suppose next time's title will have to be the Road to 100% actually, in all caps, concludes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even
Jeez.
think you'd be showing us around the Chow Garden for as long as you did. I thought it'd be like a 5 or 10 minute very quick show around.
Nah, there was a lot to see.
But
Why do
no,
you think I
it
was
ended
having?
up being half an hour.
Why do you think I was having such a blast yesterday? Finally rediscovering that old Chow Garden. I wish this camera would zoom the heck out. There we go, it's a bit better. Yeah, I think it's safe to say I've won this race. My Chow is destroying the Chaos Chow. Anyway, what else is there to talk about? Whee! Thrilling gameplay.
I wonder if I can sort, because I could technically, that is the camera, right?
Yeah, that's the camera, but what are you going to do with it?
I was gonna, is that the camera? No, this is the camera.
Oh, sorry.
But yeah, yeah, like give you a bit more room.
Oh, I didn't realise it was cropped.
Yeah, it's cropped.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can get rid of the border. And then, yeah, I guess that kind of looks a bit better.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it definitely looks more equal.
Right, so.
But yeah, there you go.
Yay.
Yeah, it's already gone back to the window.
Yeah.
There you go, now you don't feel as like claustrophobic in the camera.
Yeah. My god. I don't remember grinding this Chow Garden thing being so hours and hours of watching races.
Yeah.
Jeez. Again, we 100%ed the main game. We should have been able to do these side by side to break up monotony, but no. There's more Chow Garden content than there is actual main game content. I wonder if that's why there are no Chow Gardens in later games.
Yeah.
I got a TV. Oh boy. I do wonder if any of these rewards show up in the other gardens, like the Hero and Dark ones.
Yeah.
Because I swear I've only ever seen the ball and the TV in the neutral Chow Garden. Hang on, what?
What?
Oh no.
Oh, what?
I only unlock the Hero and Dark races by breeding Hero and Dark Chows.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I guess we kind of don't have a choice but to end the stream now. Because we have to wait for yours to evolve and I have to breed a Dark Chow as well.
Yeah.
Jeez, I may just do that off stream. Good grief. Who wants to spend 2 hours waiting for the Chow to evolve?
Yeah.
Yeah. I may as well make it quick. May as well grab a Chow and start. Yeah. Well, I have an idea. What if I breed our 2 Chow? Yeah, a little last minute stuff for the stream. So yeah, let's do some Chow breeding. I mean, we could get a coloured Chow, but nah, I think it's funnier if we make them breed. What do you mean you're not selling the breeding fruit? Come on. That's just mean. Fine, I guess we're buying a coloured Chow. Which one should we buy? White, brown, sky blue, green, lime green. Come on, Georgia. Which one are we buying?
Sky blue.
Okay, sky blue. Keep
I
in
like
mind.
the look of that colour.
Alright. I was really hoping to buy a heart fruit because you use that to make 2 chow mates. And we could
Yeah.
have the descendant chow of our chow, but no. Instead we got this little blue demon.
Wow, I'm really proud of how good I cropped that.
Yeah.
Like, cropped the camera. I made it line up perfectly
Yay.
with the edge of the game capture. Pro streamer.
There we go. There's our little demon blue chow. We'll rub its head till it becomes evil, and that'll be it for today.
Okay.
I'm glad we didn't do the. I'm glad we didn't stop the stream earlier, because we would have began the next stream with this horrible discovery.
Yeah.
Then what would we do?
We'd have to subject our audience to even more grinding.
Oh yeah.
Who wants more grinding?
Make it stop. So cute, so cute. This has been one grindy stream. It was kind of chill, but it's also kind of like,
Yeah.
oh, mind.
I feel like I really hope, guys, that we manage to make this as entertaining as possible. Because, I think it's only just dawned on us how unentertaining Chow Garden stuff actually
I
is.
know. I thought this would just be chill.
I mean, yeah, I feel like us just like talking and keeping a conversation going has made it kind of chill, but yeah, I just hope it distracted from the fact that the gameplay was kind of less than ideal.
Of course, Dark Chow has a devilish smile.
Oh my god.
How appropriate. Yeah, that's it. Woo! We've
Okay.
gotta evolve some Chow, and then we can finally finish this marathon.
Yeah.
Get it? Because it's a race.
Are we doing that next stream?
Yes, next Sonic Sunday, whatever. Wednesday will be RE3. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ah.
Ooh, RE3 Nemesis.
Yeah, Nemesis.
It's called RE3 Nemesis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. What
Uh,
outro things did you want to say and do? Also, I'm way out of the frame. Bye, fellas.
wrong. There we go. Yeah, so, as for my next stream, I really hope, I'm gonna have to see how tomorrow shakes out, because, tomorrow's a little bit tricky in terms of me going to doctors to get my, health things sorted, because, tomorrow is actually the busiest day of the week for my doctors, so I'm gonna feel really lucky if I actually do manage to get an appointment.
Select a song
But
if you like.
but hopefully, I don't know, like during this stream I felt pretty good, so I think tomorrow, hopefully if I feel as good as I did today, I will be in a mood to get back to my regular cycle. I think I'm just gonna go right back to the start of the cycle and play some Ace Attorney tomorrow if I do come back, just cause, I think I'm gonna have to introduce a new rule where if I spend so many days not streaming, then that like resets the cycle to the start, just so that, because I feel like if I wait too long and I keep delaying games, it's gonna throw the cycle and schedule even more out of whack. Stream tomorrow. I'm gonna try and start it earlier because I imagine one night of sleep isn't gonna make me that much less sleep deprived. So I imagine I'm gonna be somewhat tired still tomorrow, especially if I did manage to get a doctor's appointment. Although to do that, I'm gonna have to set an alarm and wake up really early tomorrow. Sad face. But yeah. So look out on my socials for when my stream will begin tomorrow. But yeah, I think that was everything I wanted to say for the outro. Oh, if you enjoyed the content, please do be sure to follow me and also spread the word about my streams. I'd very much appreciate it. And then and also be sure to subscribe and comment if you have anything to say, or if you enjoy my content on my YouTube channel, because this will also be going on YouTube. Let's find someone to raid, because I really need to be getting ready for my program soon. Let's see. Wow, I honestly thought there'd be more people streaming right now. It's obvious that Sunday is not a very popular streaming day. But yeah, let's raid Luxurious Lady. She is playing some Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, doing a bit of a Triforce hunt. So yeah, we're gonna raid Luxurious Lady. Let me, it looks like she's streaming with a friend as well, so yeah, joining the party.
How fitting.
But yeah, let's I'm just gonna unmute and then I'll quit the game. No. Keep an eye out on my socials tomorrow when I will be streaming, because I will be streaming tomorrow. I'm not gonna be missing out tomorrow, because I feel good. My tummy is just being a temperamental POS right now. We're gonna go raid Luxurious Lady, and until tomorrow, I hope everyone has a great rest of their day/evening, and thank you very much for watching and tuning in. But yeah, thanks guys, bye.
Bye bye.